Hi. And I'm like way before my time, but I was actually at, and I just want to play this game. So I'm not gonna waste any time. I'm just gonna get into it because I don't know what else to do. So let's get into it. I almost hit begin. That would have been bad. I was just like, wait a minute. Oh, that loaded me quick.
I'm in my undies. That's so not appropriate.
Okay, I can go into the
The
end.
journeyman. The journeyman. Very appropriate, though it really should have been the journeywoman.
Okay, girl.
There's something so soothing and poetic about the way the moonlight is reflected on the clean and clear surface of the water.
Like, who is moaning like that? Darkness. Oh.
Nah. I'm not about to walk around in a strange city in the middle of the night wearing nothing but this.
So you want to walk into a fucking busy inn and your fucking underwear, girl? Please. Woman. Oh.
Assorted bottles, herbs, and spices. It's their first date, I can tell. They're a cute couple. I wonder if romance is different here, or if the rituals are the same as back home. I mean, magic must play some part in it.
Oh, not them just dancing over there.
Cute couple.
Oh, where'd that woman go?
They don't look so different from farmers and craftsmen back home. It's a small world. Worlds. Small worlds.
I'm trying to correct herself.
She looks like she works here.
I'm glad to come back.
Excuse me. Hello? Hi, hello, do you work here?
Do I work here, child? I'm the owner. I own and operate the Journeyman Inn.
I'm very sorry.
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
Your apology is more than enough for me, child. What may I do for you?
Is there a party going on?
Is there a... child. Do you not know? It is the Feast of the Balance. Have you never taken part in the celebration?
Unfortunately, no. I'm not a party person.
For as long as I can recall, the feast has lasted 3 whole days and nights, and everyone celebrated openly. Now, this year, there's great concern about the Vanguard and their supporters. So this year, the Feast of the Balance is celebrated inside, behind closed doors, and for one night only. There's still much food and drink, and you are welcome to join if you so please.
I don't think so. I don't know anybody here.
You're not with the Vanguard, are you?
No, I'm from somewhere else, far away.
So it would seem. Well, if you feel up to it, child, you're welcome to join in the celebration.
Thanks.
Not body. Okay, I'm gonna ask her what her name is first.
What's your
before I-
name?
Benrima Salmon. I'm the owner and proprietor of this inn. I bought it with money earned through honest trade in the Southlands. Tobacco, wine, slaves. That is where I'm from. The Southlands.
I'm April. April Ryan.
Well met, April Ryan. Have you come to meet someone, a handsome young suitor, perchance?
No such luck, I'm afraid. I'm here more by accident than anything else.
Ah, no accident, April. Fate. Fate delivered you here tonight. You are strong in fate, are you not?
Remember my mom texted me? It was like, can you make sure that like the bins are like close to the house? bad weather today. I looked at the weather app and I look outside and it's sunny. I look at the weather app and it says it's not supposed to storm until like 7 or 8, and it's not even like it says it's a chance. So I'm just like, okay. It's always when I'm live, bro. It's always when I'm live with something.
Why do you celebrate the Feast of the Balance?
You are a stranger to our customs indeed. The balance. You do know about the balance, do you not?
Sure. The balance between magic and science. I know about the balance.
The balance of all, child. Everything is in balance, and the Guardian watches over the balance and us. We celebrate the Feast of the Balance to give our thanks to the balance and to the Guardian. If our devotion to the balance falters, if we lose our faith in the Guardian, then we are inviting chaos to destroy us. This is what the Vanguard is doing. Inviting chaos. They are dangerous.
What's the Vanguard doing to destroy the balance?
They are not doing anything to destroy the balance, but they destroy people's faith in the balance. They speak to the people, telling them how the Sentinel, the Fathers, are holding our world back. And that if we were to use the balance to our advantage, we could return to the old ways, the ways of the ancient Earth, before the divide. Vanguard promised the people power and wealth and happiness, but they intend only destruction and death.
What do you mean by strong in fate?
You shape your own fate, and not the other way around. You are what the dark people call a wave.
How can you tell?
I am not only an innkeeper, child. I am a seer, taught by my mother, who was taught by her mother before her. And so it goes back to the dawn of our world, to the dawn of magic.
What's a seer?
A seer is someone who can tell something about people, about events, about the past and the present and the future, just by looking at you. When I look at you, I see.
What? What do you see?
Most people are drawn along by events, by fate, like a carriage after a horse. But some people know how to steer the horse, to change paths at will. You are such a person, but there is more.
I was about to say.
Tell me more about my future.
It is strange. I see many paths, but they are all dark. I cannot tell much except that you are strong in fate, and strong in the balance. And you are strong in magic, too.
Magic? That can't be right. I don't know anything about magic.
You do not have to know about magic to be strong in magic. If you ever learn how to harvest your talents, you will be a strong artisan.
Artisan?
Where have you been schooled, child? Have you forgotten your lore?
My lore? Yeah, well, I haven't really had much use for my lore lately.
The artisan is the most powerful of magic users. She is able to shape magic and to use it by force of will alone. An artist can use magic shaped by others, mold it into new magic, new art. A magician, or sorcerer, witch, warlock, can read and write incantations, drawing spells from the power of words. And the alchemist can create magic potions. He is the least of the four. Anyone with proper education can be an alchemist. The other 3 require some form of talent for magic.
Thank you.
I am at your service anytime, child. I am afraid I must go take care of my guests now. Enjoy yourself.
When I get asked for clothes. Wait.
Thank you,
What a strange
April
creature.
Ryan.
What?
There is no time here, but there soon will be time for you and I. Time enough to be sure. You are speaking to me, April Ryan. We have spoken.
I don't understand what you're... And how do you know my name? Who are you?
Have we not met yet? I was sorry then for confusing you. I will be Abnaxus of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria for a time.
I think I would have remembered you if we'd met. Who told you my name?
You did. You are saying your name to me, April Ryan. In this moment, you tell me your name. You question why I know your name, and you speak to me the blessings of the balance for my long journey home.
Sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about.
It is difficult for us too, April Ryan, to understand you. We, the Venar, are not perceiving time like your people. In this moment we are everywhere. In this moment we are nowhere. But there is a veil. Beyond this veil we are not seeing, but you have. You will be seeing. You are seeing.
What veil?
The veil created in chaos, by chaos, with chaos. It is a dark presence in our future, yes, future. A dark veil which hides the things that have been and will be.
What's all this got to do with me?
It was late. You were tired. We have talked in the morning when you come to visit me. Now you understand everything. Thank you, April Ryan. The blessings of the balance to you too.
Did you just invite me to your home?
I will. I did. I invite you to my home, April Ryan. My home was in the Marcuria City Green, and you will find it. In the morning, before chaos came. I am explaining everything, and you understood.
It seems I've already accepted your invitation, so I guess I don't have a choice.
That is what you said. Good night. You will sleep well.
That looks like a really, really comfortable chair. Open fires are so enchanting, romantic, and inspiring. I really am getting tired. I should find somewhere comfortable to sit down, rest my legs for a
Then
few
sit in that
minutes.
comfy chair that you just saw, girl. And then she passes out. Is that Cortez? Does that mean they got Cortez? Or is it like a sibling, a relative to Cortez was the guardian? Oh.
Wake up, child.
It would have to be relative to Cortez unless they caught Cortez and they're trying to do stuff with him.
Sorry, I guess I fell asleep. What time is it?
It is morning. We need to clean before we open for breakfast, so I had to wake you.
I slept right through the party?
It seems so. You did not stir even when everyone was leaving.
Damn, she was knocked
Oh,
out,
well,
girl.
I feel pretty good considering.
You look a little pale, but it's nothing a good porridge won't fix.
I thought she would have been like, porridge? What's that? We don't have that in 2209.
Nothing but ashes left of the fire now. It was pretty comfy to sleep in. I'm a little stiff, but that's only to be expected, I guess. The back rooms are both empty. It's the innkeeper. She looks busy. They look empty, and after last night's shindig, that's no wonder. Not to sound rude, but I've had my fill of her for the moment.
So then what am I gonna do? Am I gonna sit and eat?
Assorted bottles and spices and herbs.
Do you intend to walk about in that outfit, child? It is day, it would not be proper.
Oh, but it wasn't an issue at
That's all I
night?
have.
Come, we will find something more suited to a young lady about the city.
Oh, that means when she teleports back home, she's gonna be in this, like, dress, girl. And then people are gonna be like, what are you wearing?
How do I look?
Oh. It's not what I thought it was gonna
Well,
be.
it'll have to do for now. You do not have the most womanly of forms, but I'm certain you will fill out in time. With the right diet.
Thanks. Thank you for the clothes, for everything.
You will have time aplenty to thank me while you are cleaning plates and cutlery, child.
I'm sorry. Work?
Those clothes do not come free, child, nor does a night spent sleeping before the fire. I'm not asking much, only for a helping hand in cleaning.
Right, that's not bad. Alright.
All right. Tell me where to start.
You can start carrying in the mugs from the back room.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna pick up something that's not a mug. I mean, there's gonna be an item I need.
You did good work for me today, child.
Oh.
More than was required.
Never mind.
Here you are. Some coin to help you out.
Can I go finish my deliveries?
And keep the clothes. You seem to have grown into them already.
Oh. I thought she was just looking at me.
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Not that being it, girl.
The back rooms are both empty.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going now. Now what the hell?
That's a funny-looking animal. I wonder if she's caught anything today. Square jaw and broad shoulders. A real farm boy. Quite a sexy one, too.
Alright, now girl.
It's a small wagon pulled by one of those strange beasts.
Not strange beast, girl. Are you really about to touch this bitch? Girl, you about to get jumped.
Good beast. His hide feels like a turtle's, but softer. Yeah, good boy. Good boy.
To the city. To the salon. Oh, shit. It's open. I don't know. Oh no, I don't like that. Oh, the city green is where I'm supposed to meet that man. Can I do my deliveries now, though? Is that man gonna be like, where did you go? Because I still have a delivery left. Wait, where's my last delivery going? Well, I would need, oh! I was just at the Journeyman Inn. Okay, so I can go do that now. Will they let me? Wait, hold up. Stop running, girl. Oh, she gave me some coin. Okay. Okay, let's do my delivery.
Hey, you! What's going on? Why didn't you deliver any maps yesterday?
I wasn't around. Sorry.
Well, there are more maps to be delivered, and my customers are getting very impatient. Did you deliver the map to the rolling man?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see his signature, and I'll give you your next delivery.
He's gonna be like, who's B. Westhouse?
Here's your next delivery,
I don't know.
a map of the Northlands to a Tun Lyak staying at the Journeyman Inn. And be quick about it. She's been waiting since the day before yesterday.
I'm glad I remembered the fucking delivery, girl. So it was only been, well, I think it's only been a day overall, actually.
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
I'm looking for a guest of yours, Tun Lyak.
The sailor? She is looking for work today, I'm afraid. With most of the ships moored to the docks for balance knows how long, it is difficult for sailors to find work.
Do you know when Tun Lyak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator any time soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
Damn.
You're welcome, child.
I thought I was big brain in it. I mean, she basically told me that she's at the docks, but... I'll look at the pier. Oh,
Assorted cargo.
I want nothing to do with this annoying ass man. No, I tried. I do hate If I remember correctly, going through the city gets between the town, right? Oh no, never mind. Okay. This is cute. Hey Mokana, how are you? Sorry I was so late. Not the Italian countryside. I mean, honestly, yeah. I was scared because when they were like, "Oh, we have to put you in some clothes," I was thinking that they were gonna have us in those little old maiden dresses. I would be like, they'd be like, "What the hell are you wearing when we get back?" But that was not the case.
That's one mother of a plant. I wonder if it's a carnivore.
It looks like it, girl.
It looks to have been carved out of a large tree, but the texture of the house is more stone than bark.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
This man throws me off.
Some of them look to be in English, but I know they're not. It's the Altung language Tobias told me about. The tongue of magic. Sounds a little disgusting, to be honest.
Alright, girl.
Be welcomed, stranger, to my abode.
Stranger? Don't you remember me? You invited me here.
Every moment we meet, and every moment we part. You are both stranger and friend, April Ryan.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but could you try to be a little less obtuse this time? I have a hard time understanding half of what you say.
I will beg for your forgiveness, April Ryan. I had a hard time to make myself understood amongst other peoples. I will pull myself into this moment, difficult as it may be, so that we can communicate and so that you may understand. It is important that you understand, April Ryan, very important.
Thanks for your hospitality, Obnaxus.
Goodbye. Blessings of the balance to you, April Ryan. And may your journey have been a long and fruitful one.
I didn't know that was the goodbye one. I thought I just want to be nice. No, come back. Girl. That is the second time I've done this where I wanted to choose a nicer option and it's like a goodbye.
Who are you?
I am Abnaxus of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria. My people live far from here, and they do rarely visit your kind, and so I am their sole link to humans and Dolmari.
Why is that?
I, alone among the Venar, am able to focus on a particular moment and thread in time, and so to speak with those who flow with time, like you.
How do your people perceive time?
It
Like
is
we don't.
hard to explain. Any moment before this moment and any moment after is the same to me as this one. I have lived already and I am yet to live. Do you understand me?
No.
I think so, but how's that possible?
Everything is possible, April Ryan. There is magic and there is science, and between the two, everything is possible.
Okay. Now can you see the future, girl? I don't know
Can you
about
see
that.
the future?
To me, every moment is the same. There is no future. I can relate moments you have yet to see, and I can unravel possible threads. But remember, the future I see may not be the one into which you walk. Moments and threads fluctuate, change. I can remember things that have never come to pass, and I have seen things that will never be.
So you can't tell the future.
I would see your possible futures, the likely threads among hundreds. If there was not a veil in time, I would.
Girl, that other girlie was talking about how, like, her paths were dark, girl. Weren't you paying attention?
What's this veil you keep talking about?
Somewhere ahead, in our path, there is a dark veil through which I cannot pass, past which I cannot see. It is disconcerting to me to be blocked from the moments of my life.
Oh.
How did this veil come to be?
It was, no, will be created in chaos, by chaos, to keep the future hidden. All threads converge on a single point here, beyond the veil, and this will happen only once. It is written.
Written? Where?
In the prophecies.
So, my thing with this game is that I don't think this game is like Telltale in the sense that your choices would carry over. Like, I think it's like, in a sense, overall, probably would be similar to like the Telltale games, like as a long term, where it has basically the same ending for the most part in some of the seasons. I think it's kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, the path might be different, but the choices don't really, I wouldn't say matter, but like, it doesn't really affect the end point. But if there is like a carryover save, I wonder how that's gonna work for me. So that's gonna be curious to see.
Tell me about the prophecies.
Words have been written by seers who can discern from all possible threads the threads that are certain to be woven. These words are the prophecies.
And what do the prophecies say?
Prophecies speak of a time when the balance will falter, weakened by the assault of chaos and its servants. The moment the veil falls is the moment of uncertainty. The balance may stand, the balance may fall. I cannot tell which it will be, and I cannot even see the possibilities, the threads extending from each fork. But the prophecies also speak of a savior, as the prophecies usually do, one who will bring order to chaos, only to release chaos on the innocent. One who will restore the balance, only to finally break it.
That doesn't sound like a savior.
The word in my tongue is Kanang La. Literally translated, it means the small seed who grew to a tall tree.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yes.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself, Obnaxis?
Me? About myself? We, the Venar, are not good at speaking of ourselves. We always know who we are, and so we have no need to tell each other.
Well, are you married?
No.
Do you have kids? Or perhaps your people don't marry?
April.
Yes, we do marry, and we always know who we are to be with, because our future is also our past, and so we also know our children, even though, according to your reckoning, They have yet to be born. My wife will be, the beautiful Abianda. She lives by the Bay of Fire in the east. She gave birth to our 3 female children, Abratha, Abalexa, Abpalmana.
How long has it been since you last saw them?
I see them now, April Ryan.
Girl.
Do not forget I perceive time in a different manner from your kind. I have given them your regards.
Well, say hi to them for me.
That's what he said, girl. Oh my gosh.
Why did you come here to Mercuria?
I was chosen to be ambassador to Ireed when I showed a talent for seeing the flow of time from one point to the next. I was trained for a long time in locking myself into a single moment to communicate and understand your world. My people do not normally involve themselves with others, but the Veil has forced us to do so.
Why don't the Venar want to involve themselves with humans?
In the wrong hands, our knowledge is dangerous. To know of the possible fluctuating futures, this can be a weapon to some who flow with time. We cannot interfere with your time. We are not allowed.
Who says?
Not who says.
The balance. The Guardian. The Guardian watches not only the balance between worlds, but also the balance within. Time is in balance, and if this balance is upset, the Guardian would know.
I thought the Guardian was gone.
So he is, and that makes it even more crucial to my people that we preserve the balance and not upset it. Chaos is our enemy, April Ryan, and we do our part to keep it at bay, as do you.
Are you planning on ever going back to your people?
When we pass through the veil to the other side and time yet again opens up, I will return to my people. I look forward to that day. I miss my people, and it is hard to speak with your kind. It makes me tired.
I know what you mean. I'm a stranger here too.
You will bring us through the veil, April Ryan, and then we can both leave this place and go home.
Where is your home, Abnaxis?
Across the border mountains and north, to where the forests are evergreen, and where in winter the land turns white.
Do you know Father Tobias?
Tobias is a faithful servant of the balance, and he is a good man. He leads the sentinel down a narrow path, but he never wavers. We are friends.
So, I can trust him?
Trust is a concept which often puzzles me. Amongst my people there is never distrust. We always know the truth. But amongst your people, amongst those who flow with time, trust is important, a fragile thing. But yes, I do think Tobias is to be trusted fully. I cannot see beyond the veil, but up to that point there is no thread in which he betrays your trust, April Ryan.
For now. Maybe beyond that veil, girl. Oh no, that made me uncertain.
Have you heard of a man named Cortez?
No, I have not. But that does not mean I do not know him. Names are often fleeting, April Ryan.
He's my... well, some have called him my mentor, others a nutcase. I'm not sure which it is, but I'm leaning towards the former.
Your mentor? He is a shifter as well?
No, I don't think so. He doesn't travel. Shift between Stark and Arcadia.
I do not see him in my life, April Ryan. I do not know him. Beyond the veil, perhaps, but not before.
Thanks, Obnaxus.
You are always welcome, April Ryan.
Okay.
I need some help in my quest.
Yes, you did.
I did? And what did you answer?
That I will help you as much as I can, but in the end...
I'm on my own. I've heard that one before.
Oh, we're gonna ask about the tea about what I need here.
What do you know about dragons?
I do not know much about the kin, but I do know a little. Perhaps it will help you, perhaps not. The Draic kin came to this world a very, very long time ago. Before the dawn of man, before the divide. The Venar had yet to learn to be outside time, and there were few other peoples on Earth. The kin played an important part in the divide, in separating magic from science, and in the founding of the Fathers, the Sentinel, to watch over the balance. It is said that after the divide of the 4 Draic kin that came to Earth, 2 went to Stark, and 2 to Arcadia. But that was a long time ago, 12,000 of your years. I do not know what has become of them since.
I'm just curious, like, what it means when they say that dragons are in Star, because they said that they split off in twos. So I'm just like, where would they have been? But I feel like, knowing our luck, they're like captured by like the Church of Voltec or like Vanguard or whatever. So that's like all I can think of. And in that little that little like vision, I guess, we had when we were asleep. Well, April didn't have that. I think that was just a game showing us that, because April didn't even comment on that. But I was just like, damn, like that means that like we're stuck. Like that means that what's his face got captured, I think, or unless the person that was the guardian was related to Cortez.
You don't know where I may find these Drykin?
No, the white of the Draic kin, the mother, has, according to legend, been sighted. The tale of the silver spear of Gorimon speaks of the mother and her child. Though I think this is but a tale, and far from the truth.
The story is called The Silver Spear of Gorimon?
Yes, unfortunately I do not have this book myself, and I do not know of anyone who does.
What about the other dragon, the other Draic kin?
Of the Draic kin, I only know of the mother, the white of the kin, although I have heard tell of a god who fell from the sky into the ocean a great long time ago. But this may also be just a tale.
I don't like there being autosaved there.
What else do you know about this god who fell from the sky?
Only what I have told you. Someone with greater knowledge of the ocean and the creatures that live beneath its surface may be able to tell you more.
Have you heard of a disc that works as a key to the Guardian's realm?
Yes, but very little. It has been spoken of in the Ireed Council only recently, brought to attention by the Tyrant Ambassador. He wished to know where it is kept.
And what was the answer?
No one at the council knows or admitted to knowing, and the ambassador was asked to speak with the Sentinel, which he is unlikely to concede to. The Tyrant are allied with the Vanguard, and so are in political and ideological opposition with the Sentinel. I know Vestrum Tobias. He would not speak a word with the Tyren, nor the Vanguard. Not unless it was to challenge their philosophies.
So you don't know where I can find the disc?
No. Ask Vestrum Tobias.
I don't trust him.
Do you know anything about a rift leading to the Guardian's realm?
I have heard speak of such a thing. I believe it was where the tower was built and the divide created. When the earth was one, it might still be open.
Any idea where it is?
I am afraid the Venar were never very involved in the affairs of the Sentinel, nor took any part in the divide except to agree to the necessity of it. We had little choice but to concede. We are a magical people. We need the balance, because we could not survive without magic.
How would I go about fighting chaos?
You cannot fight chaos. It is not so simple. To oppose chaos, one must return order to that which has been affected by chaos, and thus reduce its powers. But this is not something everyone can do. Only those ordained by the balance can embark on such a dangerous task and survive.
That's about it for now.
I am glad I could be of assistance, April Ryan.
About my quest.
Anything I can do to help, April Ryan.
Oh.
That's about it for now.
I am glad I could be of assistance.
I'll talk to you later, Abnaxis.
Blessings of the balance on your journey, April Ryan. Enter, honored guest.
Okay, I just wanted to see if it'll let me go up.
I look like a serving maid.
Girl, it's not as bad as it could have been, girl.
It's a flower bed. There's plenty of room for more seeds to be planted in there.
So I gotta talk to Vestrum Tobias. Let's gotta go to the temple. I probably am gonna have to be right back right now just so I can get these bins out. Even though the sun is literally out and there's like barely any clouds, my mom's like, it's gonna storm. I have to like get stuff moved. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Just see y'all in a second. Okay, I am back. So let's get back into this. And I wait for her to run 50 billion years. It's the top of this
Good morning,
man.
Tobias.
Oh. The way they have him facing
Why,
around.
it's April, my friend from Stark. Have you come to visit us again?
So it appears. I didn't exactly come here by choice this time, though.
Oh? How so, if I may ask?
In a weird and twisted way, it's nothing out of what's become the substitute for ordinary in my life. One second I was in my room in Newport. The next, I was in a dark alley in Arcadia.
You must have opened a shift while you were sleeping. Good. This means you are learning to harness your magic.
Not in the sleep, though.
Yeah, I guess, except I don't think I'll be able to get back home again. And this time, my mentor, Cortez, has no idea that I'm here.
Ah, but I'm sure you will find a way to channel and control your power soon. In the meantime, is there anything I can do to help?
I need to locate the disc that unlocks the Guardian's tower.
The disc that is the key? Yes, it is needed. It might even restore balance, provided the new Guardian accompanies it to the tower, of course. But you wish to find the disc yourself?
I have to. Cliché or not, it's our only hope.
You do this often, then? Save worlds?
It's an expression. Heroism in my world is more of a cliché than anything else.
I do not understand. But then I am merely a servant of the balance, while you are more. But yes, the disc. As I told you once before, when the Earth was divided, and the realm of the Guardian created, a disc was forged in the Well of Making. The disc was to serve two purposes: as a key to the Tower of Balance should it become necessary to enter it in the Guardian's absence, and as a replacement for the disc that is already in the tower should it be broken. The tower is now abandoned and locked, and the old disc shattered. I do think the time is right for the second disc to be brought forward and used.
So they only... So anytime a disc is used, they break it? Is what I'm getting?
Where is the disc now?
At first, more than 12,000 years ago, it was kept in the open, at the Sentinel Enclave outside Marcuria. However, when thieves attempted to make away with the disc, it was taken away.
Not them putting on
Why?
it on for show, girl.
So that the 4 parts of the disc could be divided amongst 4 of the magical people of Arcadia. People who would have nothing to gain from the balance being compromised.
What people were the disc divided amongst?
This I cannot tell you. I am not sure anyone remembers now. But it would be in the scriptures, I am certain.
What scriptures?
The scriptures of the balance. There are 13 of them. 13 is a strong number, rich in tradition, and... Did you know the Ireed High Council consists of 13 ministers? No, of course you don't. 13 was also the number of the fathers who begat the Sentinel, and who built the Tower of Balance.
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Pay a visit to the Sentinel Enclave, located outside the city to the east. The great library of the Enclave contains every book ever written by an Arcadian minstrel, and most others as well. Speak with Minstrom Yerin, the keeper of books. Tell him I sent you.
I I need to find the entrance to the Guardian's realm.
There is one. You are right in that, but where, I would not venture to guess. In the past, when the time came for the Guardian to step down and another to take his or her place, the Guardian opened a gateway wherever it was needed. A Guardian, still in full control of the balance, can invite anyone in and let anyone out. But with the Guardian gone, the only way in would be the point where the divide was first created, where the tower was built.
Isn't that location written down somewhere?
Remember that this was done on the old Earth before the divide. After the divide, after the creation of Stark and Arcadia, places were shifted about. This entrance may not even be on the ground anymore.
Oh, not bad.
What do you mean?
It could be up there, in the sky, or far below us, through the crust of the Earth into the molten depths below. I cannot say, and I do not know anyone who could.
Isn't there any way to locate the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
Perhaps with careful investigation of the old texts, histories of Arcadia, of the Divide, the scriptures. I do not know, April, but it cannot hurt to look. Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
I need to locate the 2 dragons that reside in Arcadia.
The Draigkin?
What's the difference?
Dragons is a word from your world. The kin are not what they have become in your legends and fairy tales.
But they're real, aren't they?
Oh, as real as you and me, April. And old. They have been here since before our time. As you probably remember, the kin were instrumental in the Divide, saving mankind from a terrible end. But I know so little, only what I can remember from my studies when I was a minstrel at the Enclave.
How can I get more information on the Draigkin?
Books, daughter, books. The wisdom of the ages. There is one tome you should study, called The Secrets of the Draigkin, by Minstrom Elniak. It is old but informative, and it captures the imagination.
Where can I find this book?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
I need help getting back home.
Unfortunately, I am in no better state today to help you shift than I was the day before yesterday. You are the one with the talent, and so you must learn to use that talent.
Thank you, Tobias.
Good to know I could help you, April.
Girl, he just kept telling me to read a book. This is not at all what I thought it would have been.
It's a stone dragon gazing down into the center of the dome like it's guarding the entrance. It's a magnificent piece of work. The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor. It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. It's emerald green, teeming with life and carrying the pleasant, salty scent of distant shores.
I'm missing something, aren't I?
It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. It's a small recess about the size of my fist with a thin duct extending from the recess to the circular hollow in the middle of the floor. There are 3 others just like it, arranged with equal distance to each other in a circle, and all connected via a duct to the center of the floor. It's a small recess about the size of my fist with a thin duct extending from the recess to the circular hollow in the middle of the floor. It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep.
Do I even have anything that could, like, get water? I'm assuming I'm supposed to get water. Oh, downstairs. Never mind. I don't like this ominous music.
It's a pool of seawater. You'd think that it'd be a bad idea to have a pool inside a library on account of the moisture. I guess magic makes everything possible. It's one of the Sentinel Minstrel.
Oh!
And not poking him.
Oh, goodness me, I didn't hear you come in. By the way, you haven't seen Volume 6 of the Complete Annotated History of the Northlands, have you? I could have sworn it was here yesterday.
Sorry, no.
I guess someone else must have taken it. I try to tell them to write down what they borrow on the list, but they never listen. Only last week I spent 3 hours searching the entire enclave for the second scripture of the ballads, the scripture of song, before I realized that Vestrum Tobias was studying it back in the city.
Not that.
Now, such incidents could be avoided if only, and this applies to you too, young lady, people would sign out the books they borrow when they borrow them and sign them back in when they're done. Such a simple procedure. It shouldn't take more than a few seconds to jot down your name and the name of the book you borrow. It makes my job so much easier. Now, which book did you want me to find for you?
Are you Minstrom Yaren?
Yes, of course. What a silly question.
How would I know? I don't know you.
Please.
I am Minstrom Yaren, keeper of the great library of Arcadia. In fact, this is the greatest library of all the Northlands. Perhaps of the entire world. Although they say the Dark People have a library as big, if not bigger, than this one. But of course, we're not allowed anywhere near there. Have you been there?
I don't think...
What a silly question. Of course you haven't. You're not of the Dark People, are you? You don't look like any Dark People I've ever seen, so I can't see how you could possibly...
I don't like how that sounds.
Now, where did Volume 6 disappear to?
Tobias said I should talk with you.
Tobias? Vestrum Tobias? I haven't seen him for... Well, he was in last week, but before that it must have been days at least. How is he? Still eating enough for 2 mules? I must tell you of this funny story I heard the other day, of how Vestrum Tobias eats enough for a table full of minstrum, Or was it one Elguan? Although the Elguan don't, as a rule, eat very much at all. Did you know that the Elguan can smell water more than half a day's journey away? Amazing, amazing creatures, perfectly suited for life in the desert. The balance provides, that's for certain. The balance provides.
Vestrum Tobias recommended that I look at some books.
Books is what we do best here at the Enclave, that is for certain. Which book would you like to see?
Huh?
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
I'd like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragonkin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here.
He's taking a sweet ass time, girl.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Oh, they're actually gonna have me read? Sure. The Dragonkin are known by many names throughout the Twin Worlds. In All Tongue, they are often referred to as the Dragonkin. In some variations of Low Tongue, Draken, in the Southlands, the Dragich refers specifically to the winged lizard shape traditionally associated with the kin. In Earhad, the eternal spirits of the kin are called simply Drak, regardless of their current shape. In Stark, most cultures refer to the kin as dragon, though this usually refers only to the winged lizard-like shape and not to the spirit inhabiting this shape. In fact, while in Arcadia, the kin are respected and revered as an eternal spirits with great significance in the balance and the awe. In Stark, the kin are mostly creatures of mythology and fairy tales. However, in some Stark legends and scriptures, notably the Christian Bible, the name dragon is associated with the forces of evil, and thus the religious connotations do seem to have carried over in somewhat distorted form. Who or what are the Dragonkin? Why not ask who is the creator or what is the all? Questions they asked all remain in perpetuity unanswered, for they are in truth unanswerable. To condense all knowledge of the creator into one answer is futile, as in any attempt to define the all without describing every single element that makes up the all. So also with the Dragonkin, we cannot answer who is the Dragonkin and what is the kin, but we can provide some answers to the simpler questions, the questions that deal with what we see and hear and feel, what we have been told by the kin themselves. Answer that together may give us, if only the faintest hint of the whole truth, then at least some indication of who or what the Dragonkin are. Born of emptiness between the stars, read the 11th scripture of the balance. Okay, the scripture of time, shaped in unison with the all, part of the all, yet outside the all. Dryatkin note. Wait, Dryatkin note the ancient high tongue variation of Dryatkin. Okay. Why so many variations and interpretations of the Dryatkin from culture to culture? The kin have always been shrouded in mystery, and from mystery rises legends and myth. The kin seems content to be seen as nothing but tall tales and figments of a bard's fertile imagination. I look like a gnome. Okay.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Damn. I just click out and hear me like, are you done?
Goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
I don't know why she doesn't just say hey.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What a silly question.
I'm looking for some information, but
No matter.
I need to find out which 4 magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in... let me check. Just one moment.
I just know there's going to be a book that I need, and they're going to be like, oh, we don't have it. Oh, this is where it happens. This is where we need the disc, because it says 4 discs, and that the area upstairs has the 4 little slots into the duct.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Oh, my brain, girl. Chapter 16 in the 8th scripture, the scripture of breaking, regarding the disc of the balance and the events that came about when the disc was broken. The scripture tells us that the disc was kept at the enclave for many thousands of years, safely guarded from any threat by the respect held by every man and woman for the authority of the fathers. But with dissent came disobedience, and disobedience brought immorality, and immorality begot thefts. Tyran's soldiers, aided by sentinel traitors, attempted to make away with the disc, but were thwarted by the White of the Kin herself, intervening, although forbidding to do so, on behalf of the fathers. The disc was brought safely back at the enclave, but the threat would linger in the minds of the minstrum and the vestrum. So it became that the disc was melted in the forge of the dragon's mouth, shaped into the elements of the 4 magical people, and given to these respective people for safekeeping until such a time when it was decreed that the disc should once more be whole. One stone to the gentle souls that sing in the dark and shape the earth between their toes. One stone to the watchers of the woods, the ones who are outside. One stone to the 2 that make one, of air and of sea. And one stone to the keepers of the dark flame, the eternal dark, the mariners. When the time comes for the disc to be whole again, one person will make a journey to the 4 who hold the pieces, and the pieces will be given willingly, because there would be no doubt to the righteousness of this person. I don't like how they're like, oh yeah, they'll willingly give that up.
Let me take that back for you.
Hateful. Though I'm gonna have to scare this man like 50
it's
times.
You again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly.
I'm looking for a story called The Silver Spear of Gorimon.
Yes, a fanciful tale if I ever saw one, but a charming one. Did you know that I'm often paid visit by adventurers wishing to read everything available on the spear so that they too can set out on their foolish quests?
Yeah, don't you just hate those adventurers?
Well, they pay for my bread, milk, and butter with their contributions to the coffers, so I shouldn't be too critical of them. But they care not about the books. They care only about what the books can give them.
I care. About the books, really?
I can tell. So, the Silver Spear of Gorimon, then?
Yes. It's like, these crumbs are getting stuck in the crease. I'm just gonna say I'm done. Can we pick it up? They could have did better with
Find
this.
something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Okay, thank you. The way I have to do this like 2 more times.
I look like a serving maid.
The Silver Spear of Gurman. In the glory days of Bakshiva, before the drought, when Guriman was the greatest city in the known world, the Perik of Bakshiva decided to forge the most powerful weapon in the world to challenge the mighty white dragon. Perik had grown greedy and bored, his treasure hold filled with the riches of the world, and he deserved nothing except the one thing he could never have, the unborn daughter of the white dragon, the fairest, purest, most beautiful creature in the universe. He had asked the white dragon for her daughter's hand in marriage, but she had refused, scolding him for his insolence and warning him to keep his distance from immortals. And so with the Perik sought the advice of the mighty sorcerer, the dark and cruel Eos, to learn how to kill one of the Draken. The sorcerer told the Perik of the white silver of Mount Tyranny, the strongest substance in Arcadia, and how it could be forged by magic to kill even one of the kin. The Perik ordered his army to go north across the ocean and to bring back enough white silver to shape a weapon. When his men returned with the rare metal, Perik ordered the finest blacksmith in Bakshiva to his castle, where Eos, the sorcerer, cast a spell to create an unholy forge. 10 days and 10 nights it took before the exhausted blacksmith could present a tall spear to his emperor. But before the spear could be used to kill one of the kin, it had to be bathed in blood. Beheading the poor blacksmith and the soldiers who had retrieved the white silver from Mount Tyranny, the Perik's private bath was filled with their blood. Damn. As he dropped the silver spear into the red bath, watched over by Eos, a terrible scream erupted, and steam rose up in the red, foul-smelling cloud. When the steam lifted, the blood was all gone, and the spear was glowing in a deep red color. With the terrible weapon was now ready to be wielded, the Perik issued a challenge to the White Dragon to either surrender her daughter to him for marriage or to suffer a painful death at his hand. Enraged, the White Dragon refused him yet again and flew to meet the parrot. The sorcerer and his 1,000-strong army on the green fields outside Gorimon. Of the magic silver spear, she knew nothing, and the parrot kept it wrapped in cloth by his side. Bring your forces around, parrot, warned the White Dragon. If you do not, I will lay waste to them all. I wish my men no harm, lied the parrot, for this is between the two of us. He then rode forward alone, dismounted to horse, but stayed within reach of the spear. The white woman landed before him. The White Dragon landed before him, as she said, "You are brave to face me like this when you know you cannot harm me." Then the parrot raised a hand as if to greet her, but it was instead a sign to the sorcerer, the terrible Eos, who cast a mighty spell, hold... It says 2, but it extends. They could have hit enter on that shit. Spell to hold the White Dragon while the parrot drew his silver spear. The White Dragon fought bravely, and she was close to escaping the sorcerer's magic, but the parrot was quick and thrust the magic spear into her chest. She screamed in pain and anger, and the sorcerer's spell could no longer hold her. Rising on her beautiful wings, blood pouring down on the land below, she cursed Bathsheba, her parrot, and her people for all time. Wherever the White Dragon's blood fell, the land turned arid, and grass became sand. The parrot sent his army to follow the White Dragon to bring back her egg, but the drought grew, and within days, the once proud empire of Bathsheba was turning into a desert. Then followed a fierce storm that tore across the land for 100 days and nights. When the dust settled, there was nothing left of Bathsheba but 2 coastal cities and a few scattered oases. It is said that in the buried ruins of a lost capital, wrapped in the arms of the parrot who dared test the mortal, rests the silver spear of Gorimon. Girl.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
That bitch really thought he did something and then literally lost his empire, girl. Oh, we love to see it. That's just a mess, though. It's just hateful, truly. Like, I hate that I have to keep doing this. Like, why can't they have an easier way of, like, getting these damn books instead of me having to get in the same dialogue? Like, it makes me feel like this shit isn't important, but I feel like it is.
A book on the history of Marcuria would be interesting.
Because it's like, what else am I supposed to do here? I'm supposed to ask him for scriptures, but he wanted me...
I will do my best.
Even one of the books was like, oh, check this 10th scripture or whatever. And I was like, okay. But it won't even let me do that yet. So I'm going to have to be back here to do the disc thing because they're making it... Well, I don't want to say they're making it too obvious.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
But, like, it's very telling that the discs would need to be used on top of this library, I feel. Unless I'm wrong. There's something else. Because when they were, like, saying, like, oh, it's a duck, I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to figure out how to activate it or something. But it's literally, like... I think that's where the 4 discs are supposed to be combined. Like, they'll, like, melt down and become one. In the little center duct, maybe? Travel in the Northlands. The first part. In my many years as a traveling poet and bard, I have journeyed far and wide across the fair realm of Arcadia, and I have seen sights most people have not dreamed. I have stood on the magnificent and terrible southern capes in the midst of winter, when the storms are at its fiercest, while waves as tall as the towers of Altaban washed over my frozen body. I have witnessed the monstrous beasts that lurk in those dark and deadly waters of the south swallow brave galleons whole, creatures the size of mountains that with a flick of a tail could touch the depths of the sea and the stars themselves. I have crossed the great ocean from north to south and from east to west, and in the course have been stranded on desert islands with no sustenance but what I could gather from the sparse vegetation for months at a time. I have ridden the giant Elguan across Chagagrio, the wasteland from Altaban and to Monturba, and further south where the Turuk, the oases are few and far between, and I have seen the shifting dunes above the ruins of Gorimon, precious jewel of the Bakshivan Empire concealed for centuries by the coarse and treacherous sand. I have journeyed far west, carried on goodwill and destiny by shadow ships, to the strange and unknown cliffs of a world unseen by most, a world of an unfamiliar tongue and customs, a world of great wonder and mysticism. I have seen all this and more, but the fairest sights still I have seen in the land of the north, from Irid to the border mountains, from Tyran to the Bay of Fire. No sight can compare to the dawn at Mount Tyranny, looking out to the plain of Nodra, where wild stallions run free in the thousands, and to look onto the city of Coruscant, the pearl of fire, while the boiling sun sets in the ocean beyond. The slow waves reflect dark yellow and red as they lap slowly upon the sandy shores, is an experience truly treasured and never forgotten. These lands are blessed by the Creator, shaped by man, yet wild and free and fertile, home to the greatest cities, the most precious sights, and the most cultured and civilized people in Arcadia. Of all the fires I have rested my weary legs by, of all the taverns where I have learned the legends of tale spinners and memorized the songs of bards, of all the lands where I have wandered from city to village, it is to the Northlands I return time and time again to learn more. Join me now, for I will evoke in you the very emotions I first experienced when visiting the sights and treasures of the northern lands. Join me, and I will surely bring you there, to the exact midst of the blessed land, and you will pine for its rugged coast and green woods and its hardy people, and like me, you will never rest until you can return yonder shores. By Curia, O my Curia, thou unkept diamond of capitals, thou art by truth the fairest. The council may seek for knowledge, kept within is centuries sought and gathered, by men wiser than the ages, brought hither by word of mouth. Mercuria, change thou not the course of war between thine people, diplomat, wise man, magician, all this and more. Thou hast without equal the mark of merit and virtue. The august capital of Irid, the unified country, Arcadia lies on the hardy southern coast of the Northlands, halfway between Tyran and Coruscant. It is part of a call for merchants, traders, adventurers, and pilgrims from all four continents, a place of commerce and diplomacy for millions of humans and other species. Arid is a strong and proud land perched between the plain of Nodra to the north and the land of Tyran to the west, the great sea to the south, and the forest in the northlands to the east, inhabited by humans, Domari, Tyran, Mole people, and Veneer. Arid was formed after Mercuria emerged as a major center for diplomacy and trade, and became the banner under which the surrounding lands united as one. Arid is a democracy, currently led by the Chief Council of Arid Flag, Lord... I'm gonna say Yvonne Delan. The High Council, composed of the ministers who govern by representation, resides in the Mercurian halls of assembly, flanked by the palace and the barracks. The Irides are traditionalists, and their form of government has barely changed over the last few millennia. In High Tongue, Irid means unification or assembly. Mercuria is one of the largest cities of Arcadia, the capital of Arid, and the center for trade, diplomacy, and cultural diversity. Populated by a large variety of races, from human to Vanir, Mercuria has grown from its origins as the birthplace of humanity to a city of all Arcadians, and the hub of the civilized world. Damn, this shit is still going. Okay, founded 20,000 years ago on the shore of Van, unconquerable ocean, it is the first known permanent settlement of the emerging human race, initially left to its own devices by more developed races. Mercuria grew large and fat and wealthy. With newfound confidence, it passed through a period of expansion which gained its reputation as a merciless aggressor, which soon brought violent attention from the Tyran in the west and Domari in the north. After years of war, Mercuria was decimated and subsequently rebuilt with sufficient reinforcements to weather attacks from both sea and land. Peaceful times followed. Whereupon Mercuria settled into the role it has in today's Arcadia. Although all surrounding areas fall under its jurisdiction, there is sufficient self-governing and a few controlled central taxes to appease all but the most disgruntled. The huge areas of farmland around the city benefit from the well-kept roads, markets, and the busy export to other lands. Nearby villages benefit from the military might of Mercuria, protecting them against raving barbarians and Tyran armies. And Mercuria also provides the people of the Northlands with one of the best and busiest parts in Arcadia, allowing travel to distant destinations around the world.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Oh, okay. Not that I retain any of that, no. But I know that there's like some little tea about the Bakshiva Empire being like taken out because the Empire was greedy. The Emperor was greedy. And then like basically how Mercuria was formed. Girl, like how many times am I gonna like...
Could I see some more?
Okay.
I'd like to read some Arcadian folktales.
A favored topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for.
I'm just like, what do I do now? Because, like, I don't know if I say I'm done with this man, if he's gonna, like, actually, like...
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Like, I don't know if it's, like... I don't know. Like, if I'm done with the conversation, or if I'm supposed to genuinely be reading...
Like a serving maid.
Girl, I'm not talking to you, girl. Go read this book, bitch. Oh. Not her just standing next to it. Sadra, the faithful wife. Sadra was married to a brute of a man named Kare. He was a bully who drank, cursed, gambled, and beat up his wife when he lost coins at the cup stable. Still, Sadra treated Kare with respect and care. She fed him when he was hungry, she made his bed and washed his back, and she laid down with him when he told her to. She never complained of her hardships to anyone, even though some days she woke up with bruises all over her body. Despite her husband's treatment, Sadra was a beautiful woman with lovely dark hair and green eyes, and men would admire her when she went to the market for food and in the town well for water. But none dared approach her, fearing her dangerous husband more than they'd admired her beauty and grace. People would say, "Poor Sadra, she deserves better than what she has. She is so good and patient, even though her husband mistreats her every day." But no one was willing to do anything to free her from her husband, as they all feared his wrath. She chooses her own path, they would say, and it is not our duty to interfere. Then one day a tall and handsome prince rode into town to visit with the elder council. When he spotted Sadra carrying 2 heavy buckets from the well to her home on the edge of town, he was taken with her beauty and youth, and he jumped down from his horse to help carry her buckets home. On the way, he offered Sadra courtship, but when told she was already married, he bowed respectfully and excused himself for acting inappropriately. That night, Sadra's husband heard about the prince helping his wife, and after striking her down for letting royalty interfere with her duties, he strode drunkenly, for he had already had his usual fill of the dark ale, towards the tavern where the prince and his cohorts were staying. When Kari arrived at the tavern, the prince was eating dinner, and when told Sadra's husband was there to see him, the prince stood and waved the man closer. "I must congratulate you on your good taste in marriage," said the prince, "for your wife is the most beautiful and good-hearted woman I have ever met." And then he offered Kari a seat in the tall mug of ale, but the angry husband did not appreciate the prince's advances, and he drew a sword and lunged at the prince before his guards could react. The prince was quick and lucky to avoid certain death, and before Kari could make a second strike, the prince had recovered his sword from where it stood by the wall and stood ready to fight the brute. "Leave him be," called the prince when his guards drew arms and ran to protect their liege. "This is between him and me," smiling briefly. He nodded his head to Kari and stood attention. Obviously, his skill with the sword was formidable. Kari, a coward at heart, knew that if he fought fairly, he would surely die, and he sheathed his sword, but loosened the knife he had tucked up his long sleeve. "My pardon, prince," said Kari. My love for my wife is such that I am blinded by jealousy. I offer you friendship and apologies." He extended his own hand to the prince and smiled a broad lizard smile. The prince, unaware of Kari's mistreatment of his faithful wife, smiled back and put down his sword and extended his own hand. "Your apology accepted, sir." Then Kari's knife was in his hand and moving in a blur towards the prince's exposed throat. Had it not been for the quick eye of a nearby guard, who with the broad side of his sword struck Karn on the side of the head, the prince would have been dead. The knife carved a deep scar into the prince's shoulder, but did no serious harm. Kar was taken away to the town prison to be judged when the sun rose. His crime was surely punishable by death, especially if Sadra would testify to his cruelty. She's gonna be like, "He didn't do anything." Free of Kari's tyranny, the townspeople now spoke of Sadra's suffering by her husband's hand, but Sadra would not herself, even now, speak against her husband, instead of being sentenced to death. Kari was sent to work the king's mines for 25 years. Taken with her faithfulness, the prince yet again offered Sadra courtship, but again Sadra declined, for she was still a married woman. Girl. Then 1 year later, Kari attempted to escape the king's mines by killing 2 guards and climbing the walls, but he was shot down with an arrow and died in agony and disgrace. Good. Again, the prince visited Sadra's town, bringing condolences and a renowned offer of courtship, and this time Sadra agreed. Months later, the prince and Sadra were married in a glorious ceremony, and when the old king died, the prince became regent and Sadra his queen. She was as good as queen as the land had ever seen, and she was loved dearly until the day she died, and her funeral was the greatest and most tearful in memory. What kind of story is that? I'm just like, I don't know about that. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I don't know what the lesson or something of that is supposed to be, but you know what? Let's just move on. Did we mention the children of the lake at some point? I think. There was a village by the lake where no couple had borne a child for 20 years. Damn. The villagers, the villagers were desperate, for without children their village would wither and die. They turned to their god to help. The next morning, 50 young children rose out of the misty lake and wandered onto the shores. Much at the joy of the childless women, "We are yours," said one of the children, "as long as you remember one thing, you are never to fish from this lake again. Instead, you must learn to hunt in the forest and live off the land." Uh-oh. The villagers agreed, though they worried they might go hungry since they were used to catching and eating fish from the lake. But it didn't take long before they had taught themselves to hunt and grow wheat and potatoes in the fields. 18 years passed, and then one day an old man grew tired of the rabbits and deer and potatoes and bread. Girl, that sounds fine. He longed to catch a big fish and cook it over a sizzling fire. He took his boat out there where the villagers would not see him, and he sank his line. Almost immediately, he caught a large trout, but as he was rowing back to shore, he saw the children in the lake wandering from their homes back into the dark waters from whence they came. Their mothers called for them, trying to hold on to them, begging them not to leave. But they would not speak, and one by one they disappeared into the lake. The old fisherman then saw, as the children sank into the murky waters, how they turned into large fish and sped off into the deep. He was shameful then, and dropped his catch back into the water, but it was too late, and the village would forever more remain childless. Girl.
Are you done? Let me take that
Leave it
back
to a
for
man to
you.
ruin anything, as always. Like, girl, they should have just sunk him. Like, if you're tired of the fucking food, bitch, then move. And you know damn well he didn't really care too much. Because he was like, I'm not the childless mother.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly. What is...
Something's not right.
Actually, I
don't feel like...
I'll see you later.
Yes, good.
So, I've been in this fucking library for like, what, 30 minutes?
The water's pretty cold. It's a rusty wheel. It's stuck.
Could you imagine if I could use a screwdriver on this? Oh, it meant like stairs as in that.
It's a map of the Northlands. I'm supposed to deliver this to, Tunlayak, staying at the Journeyman Inn.
Okay. I didn't learn anything. I only learned the story of, like, I said the only thing of note was the one about Bakshiva, because it was about the dragon. Literally none of those stories, I feel like, apply to literally anything I just did. Anything that I should really care about of note. I guess the founding of Marcuria, but, like, I'm like, girl. Like, what the fuck was that supposed to be for me, girl? Oh my gosh.
Some kind of sandstone, very malleable, but also very vulnerable to the elements. These cliffs probably have huge, naturally formed caves and tunnels.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the temple, but if this man doesn't say anything to me, I'm at a loss. Like, I don't... Like, is there something I'm missing? Like, was I supposed to click through those pages? Because if so, I'm aggravated, because, like, we were just reading them. It sounded like she was reading them.
Are you busy?
I hate how he just whips around
I'm
like
never
that.
too busy for you, April. What may I assist you with today?
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yeren.
Okay, I really am not in the mood for this. What am I doing wrong?
Thank you.
Good day to you.
I hate that I already have to pull up a guide, but I'm literally like, that man won't tell me anything else. Like, it's just like, literally the only option is, can I read the books? And I read all the books. What does it say in the guide, girl? I'm not in the mood. Okay. Where's chapter 4? I'm just, what is supposed to indicate me to go back to Brian? I guess they were like, oh, I need to know how to get home, I guess. But like, why is the thing after he's telling me to go somewhere, why would my first stop be, let me go to Brian? Like, huh? Because we know Brian's not a shifter. That's why he can't go through the portal again. Because he had to give up a lot because he's not a shifter. So he almost lost himself. So I don't understand why I have to go to Brian when Tobias was literally telling me to go to this damn library.
Hi there, Mr. Westhouse. I'm back.
My word. What on earth possessed you to return to this godforsaken place? You were lucky to escape the first time, but now you're really pushing it.
It's not that bad a place, or else you wouldn't stay here. Besides, this time I didn't exactly come here by choice.
I stay here because I'm a true masochist, Miss Ryan. And who forced you to come? Was it Cortez?
He doesn't even know I'm here, unfortunately. No, I think I had some kind of accident with my so-called powers.
You don't have to tell this old man that.
In my underwear.
No, ha! Isn't that the way it is, though? We always cross the rift at the most inopportune times. Care for a drink? Oh, no, that's right. You, don't.
Would you mind helping me with a few questions?
I have nothing better to do, so shoot.
Do you know anything about dragons?
I try to stay out of the affairs of the kin these days. What precisely do you wish to know about the damn beasts?
There are 2 dragons in Arcadia, and I'm trying to locate them.
Yeah, I've heard that tale myself, but no, I don't know anything about it. You'd be better off speaking with the Sentinel Minstrom. After all, religion is their specialty, not mine.
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library.
Isn't that what I
I'm sure you'll find
did?
some stories in the books.
Isn't that
the
what I
Sentinel have a library
like?
somewhere near the city.
Is there even a reason for
I've
me to be
also
talking to
heard
him?
rumor of a people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I don't know if that's all it is. a rumor.
Because they
Still, if you're
literally
looking
said
for
after
stories, it may
talking
be
to
wise
Tobias,
to check it out.
it
And see if
immediately
you can
had them
find
going to Brian. And I was like, what is supposed to indicate we were doing here?
What did you say about the flying people?
They're supposed to be great storytellers, and they've been observing this world for a very long time. But it could only be a rumor.
I'm looking for a disc that will open up the Guardian's realm.
That's religion, Miss Ryan. And the only things I worship are whiskey, a good cigar, and a nice long...
So is this gonna be useless again?
Anyway, don't ask me about all that balance mumbo-jumbo.
A nice long what?
Would you be able to tell me where I could look
Like,
for the entrance
why
to
am I
Guardian's realm?
here? All he told me was like these flying
Tobias's
people, girl.
pants. If he had his wish, I'm sure. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about the Guardians. Balance, Sentinel, or gardening. Now, if you're interested in bullfighting, I could talk all night.
I don't know if I should. Did the person in the guide say this to him? Is this needed? Because if not, I'm gonna ignore it. Okay, I don't have to say that.
I can't think of any more questions for now.
Then, let's talk about other things, shall we?
Thanks, Mr. Westhouse.
Anytime, April. Come back if you're homesick and you feel like talking to a fellow alien.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm confused. Because, okay, first off, the only importance that they say is that he mentioned something. Well, he also mentioned talk to the Minstrom at the Enclave. And I'm like, girl, Minstrom literally just told us that. And then he said something. Like, all it says is say this, say that, and then you're done. So I guess maybe I had to talk to him. But I'm like, what does that even mean? Because I read this. I literally read every book. Oh, okay. I needed to go to him literally just for the fucking thing about the winged people telling stories. So now I have to fucking go back. How was I supposed to know that this was the time I had to go see Brian to ask him about this shit? Girl, this is the thing. Like, this is why, like, as much as, like, I like these story-driven games, when they're really, like, older and have less of a kind of, like, a here's where you need to go thing, it pisses me off because, like I said before, I feel like games back then really relied on because people didn't really have... People had like more than enough time, so it's like basically like, oh, you just have to go everywhere until you find something, and then you have to go everywhere again until you find the next thing and stuff, and it just repeats. And like, I don't like that at all, but like, that's because I've just like grown up with games that have, you know, things to do and shit, but like still, I hate how
Goodness, it's
sometimes
you again.
there's just no
You gave me such a
logic
fright.
to it. Like, I literally am just like, why am I going to Brian? Like, what was supposed to indicate that I would go to Brian at that specific moment is like my biggest
Could
thing.
I see some more books?
Like, he did
Oh,
mention
certainly.
that
What
one
is
little
it?
thing about the bitches with the story or whatever. Like the
I'm looking for
month-
some information.
No.
Are there any books about flying people who observe
Are there
and
any
tell
books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on.
If this doesn't yield anything, I'm gonna fucking jump to the screen and jump this bitch. Because I am aggravated, honestly. Because I'm just like, girl, what is going on?
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Because I don't think they're, like, trying to have me, like, click through the books. Like, it kind of... Well, I was gonna say...
Like a serving maid.
Shut up, girl. Okay. Oh, it's literally a
The
page.
island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Wow, okay. Alitaean, a crafted winged people who have recently dwindled in numbers and whose ability to fly long distances has been steadily diminishing over the past few centuries. The Alitaean are known for their ability to remember and tell stories from before the dawn of mankind and up to modern events. The large known tribe of Altaean, with whom traders have occasionally contact, resides on otherwise uninhabited lands of the Altaeus and the Briston Atoll.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
We'll go. Pick it up. Let me out. Let me go. So now I need to go to the pier. Also, because I read that like slightly ahead in the guide, only for like me to go to the pier after that. But other than that, I'm like, we have to go somewhere. It's not like I can go there immediately. So unless I see it, you know. I want to do anything but talk to this man.
I look like a serving maid.
Do I have to talk to him? I do. I don't want to talk to this man. He's so annoying.
Hello. Do you know the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Delmari? Certainly.
How do I get there?
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Arcadia. You'd have to travel via Guyenne.
Do I have to have him give me a lift? Apparently they didn't talk about the alchemist shit with the man back then. I knew it'd have to do with the old sailor though. So like, yeah, so, cause it's funny because they're like, oh, why aren't you at sea? They're asking that now. And I'm like, huh? Cause I asked that the first time I read it to him. But I think they were thinking that I wasn't supposed to. I don't know.
Hello again, old man.
It be you.
Hello? Can you hurry up?
Do you know how I can get passage on a boat going south?
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. 'Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
And I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favor with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be traveling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me from back when I was his captain.
See you later.
If I not be dead, aye.
Hold up.
Hello again, old man.
Eh?
Girl, if you don't hurry up and take this freaking pipe out. Apparently I'm supposed to ask about this shit again. Did I already ask about his bird?
I'm still curious.
Right. I be telling yous, curse the balance, girl. You never give up, do you? I be having no real treasure in here, like I told ye. But it be where I keep me personal articles and things I be picking up now and then on me travels. And me bird, it's where I be keeping me bird before I be losing him. I be a stupid old man. He be my best friend. I ain't nobody else around to talk to, you see, on account of him being a talking bird.
What happened to your talking bird?
I be cheated out of him. Aye, that cups handler on the marketplace be cheating me in a full game of cups, and I be having to give me bird up to try to win me money back.
Oh.
And what happened?
He be taking me bird when I be choosing the wrong cup. Aye, my best friend taken from me. Cursed be the balance. I be all lonesome now. The worst part is that me bird is now a prize to be won. A prize in the cups game. Beat the handler thrice and you win a prize of your choice, me poor bird.
What's your bird's name?
Bird.
Oh,
Oh. I am going back and forth in the car because I'm like not understanding what's going on. They are not about to make me play with this man right now, girl. I am not in the mood. I am not in the mood. Okay. Oh, okay. I ignored that one question. I need it.
see you later.
Okay.
If I not be dead, aye.
Oh, I pressed something that was really scary. I felt like something quaked. I don't know what that did. I genuinely felt like I saw my screen shake. Like that was so dramatic.
It's the White Dragon. Apparently the
Shut
the
up,
White
girl.
Dragon.
Shut up. Oh my god, I can't stand her.
Hello.
Girl, I can't stand this man.
Can you give me a lift to Guyane on your ship?
I have to get
There
him to
are
say
three problems with that scenario.
this. Okay.
Number one,
The wind.
there's no wind, so we can't set sail south.
You need a navigator.
Number two, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement.
So I need to get that girlie a job
And
to be a
number
navigator to
three.
lead the wind.
You're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
Oh no, but the navigator's
Isn't
a
that
woman.
a bit sexist?
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
Girl, can we just kill him? Again, I want to kill this man. Hey Gray, how are you? Girl, I'm gonna need a chair at this point too. I'm ready to I'm ready to chop this man in the neck again. Girl, every time I've ran into this man I wanted to do it. That's good to hear. I'm doing well, thank you. But we need our folding chairs, girl. Okay, bye.
Bye.
The guy said nothing about that, so I was like, oh, because I was like, I do have to talk to him about it, and then he said that to me, and I was like, oh, There was no way I was gonna figure this out. Okay, I looked at the guide on how I'm supposed to win this damn cup game, girl. I was not about to do it. There was no way I was about to be able to do it. If it's a talking bird, does that, because they don't allow women, well, I still don't think that'll work. Not you were focused. I was reading. Like, great. I don't think you've played like old, like RPG games like this, like story-driven games. Oh wait, I know damn well you haven't. But the way they used to pad these games out is that they give you no sense of direction sometimes. Right, because I know you ain't about to read. No. You know damn well, girl. I'm gonna save. I feel like I'm gonna fuck up. I never would have thought this would be what I was gonna use the screwdriver for. But yeah, like these games are very like we won't give you any form of direction, like any sense of direction sometimes. Like I want to tell you what the first time I got stuck for an hour happened. So for the most part, these games, like these kind of games and like Nancy Drew and stuff, they do have their straightforward moments or like things where you can kind of put things together and be like, good, I figured that out. But in the first setting I was playing, I had to, I did not know how to get this thing out of a train track, right? I had to put a gold ring on a torn wire to conduct electricity to power this machine so I can do this puzzle to turn off the water, so turn down the pressure to get this clamp. And then I had to get breadcrumbs, sprinkle breadcrumbs on this rubber ducky that was in the river outside my apartment. So a seagull could basically peck at the rubber ducky to burst it. So then it goes all the way down the river by the cafe. So I can pick up the deflated cafe. I blow it up with my mouth. I see that there is a Band-Aid. I have to take the Band-Aid off, put it on a glove that I found that had a hole in it. And then the rubber ducky will deflate again. So then what you had to do was you had to blow up the rubber ducky. You combine it with a clothesline that you had to like jingle a chain outside your freaking window to get. You had to snatch that up. Combine the clothesline and a clamp with the rubber ducky in order to get this little key that was stuck in a fucking train track, girl. Like, I was not figuring that out on my own. So yeah, sometimes this game is like, I don't know what they wanted me to do. Sometimes I'm like, ooh, yeah, I feel smart. And then other times I'm like, why was that supposed to be what I was supposed to think of? Let's rob this man, shall we?
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet, investment, on the table and the game will begin.
Oh. We're gambling, girls.
Here's my coin. Now, how do I play?
I place one cup on top of your coin, like so. Then, I shuffle them, like so.
I was about to say something, but let me shut up.
You guess which cup hides your coin. If you get it right, you win another coin. 3 in a row, and you win a prize.
Okay. So this was what I read in the guide for, and you would not have told me that this would have been what I would do.
Nothing happened. Hey, that cup moved. It's this one, for sure.
That's correct, but that's... You used magic, didn't you? You used your magic wand.
Nah, your amulet didn't light up, did it?
Oh, hey Ed, how are you?
But it's impossible.
We sure
Because you
are.
use magic yourself? Because nobody's supposed to ever win your game? They have a name for people like you, sir. Con artist.
What? I'm outraged. I'm outraged.
How are you, Ed?
Whatever. I want my prize.
Prize? You don't get a prize for winning once. Especially when you're cheating. You cheat.
You want me to call the city guard? I demand a prize.
Oh, by the gods of gambling. Here, take this and leave me be.
What he gave me?
A calculator? Where did you get this?
Huh?
Oh, I don't know. Won it off some guy who got it from someone else who's supposedly been in stock. It's it's a valuable souvenir from the mysterious and elusive world of logic.
This bitch gave me a calculator.
Would you please let me be? Let someone else play. Yes?
I'm supposed to get the damn bird. Why did I need a calculator? He was trying to scam. Not sitting in the dark. It's about to storm outside here too. Supposedly. It was really sunny, but my mom was saying it was supposed to be a storm. Now she's calling the cops. I mean, on this man, it's justified. I'm doing well, thank you. Allegedly. I'm screaming out in the dark, though. Because, like, that's the thing, though, is that he... Okay, so basically, a quick synopsis is that the world was split into two. There's, like, the magic Earth, and then there's, like... The magic Earth is Arcadia, and then the science and logic Earth is Stark. So I'm in Arcadia now, the magic Earth. Like, the magic world. So he is, like, trying to, like, con people out of winning. So he has a talisman that people can't use magic. But I didn't use magic. I used a screwdriver. So I was able to cheat that little thing, girl. That little one. And I ate that. Split, girl. I had to double check that it said split. I don't know why the angle was not reading what it was supposed to read. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with this calculator. Was it pink? Oh. It's fully a calculator.
Strangely enough, it's an old-fashioned calculator. Like the ones they used back in, like, the Elizabethan times.
Not the Elizabethan times. Girl, she said that about computers. She was like, that looks like it's from the Stone Ages. And I was like, girl. It's because the time period of this game is 2209. And I'm like, what are they teaching you in school? Yes, she's talking about us, girl. This game was just on PC, Ed. It came out in 1999. Now what the fuck do I do with this damn calculator? Because I thought I was supposed to win back this damn bird. I'm supposed to give him I've given him a screwdriver for my freaking...
I'll
for
make
the
a trade
bird?
with you. My screw... my magic wand for one of your prizes, and then I'll leave your game alone.
What's the catch?
No catch. You get a magic wand, and I get one of your exotic prizes.
Girl.
All right, fair enough. Which prize would you like?
The bird.
It's an important choice, so I'll think about it before I decide.
Very well. But honor our agreement. And for the love of the balance, don't sell that magic wand to anyone but me.
Oh. Damn. Give me the bird. Oh, let me try to give it to the bird.
You still interested in a trade? My
How many times?
magic wand.
Go on to say magic wand.
Your exotic prizes.
Which prize would you like to trade for?
I haven't decided yet.
Very well.
It's a talking bird. Talking bird.
I'm so tired. What is going on? Like, what is wrong? It's saying give this screwdriver to this man, and then it says choose the talking bird, and I'm like, what do you mean? Oh my gosh. Hold up. Oh my gosh. I have to fight this man.
I'm not talking to you, you cheat!
I can't even talk to him!
It's a talking bird.
Girl.
It's the traditional game of cups in which you stand no chance of ever winning. The fun part is seeing just how much you can possibly lose in one go.
Not hitting them, Mom. She keep playing because I keep spamming my mouse, girl. Not Cole's manager coded. Listen to her.
Look like a serving maid. I look like a serving maid. I look like a serving. Look like a serving. I look like a serving maid.
You hear that? She looks like a serving maid. Am I supposed to look at the prizes? I literally can't look at anything but the bird.
I'm not talking to you, you cheat!
Oh my god. What am I doing wrong? Like, take this fucking screwdriver, bitch.
You still interested in a trade? My
Which prize would you...
I haven't decided.
Very well.
What do you mean you haven't Mocha, it's better than what she was in before. She was in her drawers, girl. She was in her underwear because she fucking accidentally teleported to this world while she was asleep. Right. Literally. I'm just like, I don't even know anymore. Oh, get this fucking sexist man on my face, girl. No,
Hello again, old man.
It be you.
And I have to wait 10 seconds for this man to just pull out a fucking pipe just to talk to me. Not her story should have ended there.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebeve if I got your bird back?
I be promising anything to get me friend back. It be a deal.
That wasn't even an option before. Girl.
See you later.
If I not be dead, aye.
Girl, you're gonna be dead at my hands if you keep fucking delaying my shit, girl. Right, not the burnt bird. Should be taking so long to run, girl. Like, we got places to be. I didn't even know how to run before, but even then, like, there's no quick teleport. Well, you can kind of teleport to other, like, areas, like, whole areas, but you have to run
Still
everywhere.
interested in a trade? My magic wand for one of your exotic prizes.
Which prize would you like to trade for?
The talking bird.
That's scraggly. A fantastic choice, young lady.
I'm not doing nothing
Hold
to
on
poor
a second, I'll get
bird.
it for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
Thank you. Now we're about to put this whole ass bird in my pocket. Oh, 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 oh! Why are we holding it like that? Oh,
So, you're a bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant.
You're
I was
welcome.
being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes, hmm?
No, actually, I don't. I speak English.
English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, alright? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
girl, I'm about to
The
punt you.
fate of
Is
two
what's
worlds,
about to happen.
billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? So, no, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No, it's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird. I learned that when I was 2 weeks old.
Girl.
That damn bird, the old man would say. No good ball of feathers. Then he beat me with a stick.
Really?
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
I'm
That's
sorry to
low-rise
hear
jeans.
that,
Check me, girl.
Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't...
I know this bitch.
You'd call me Crow? That's a pretty good name. The proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business.
I don't know if it's a spoiler to say, but he's in the other games.
Sure you are.
I remembered when he said Crow, and I was like, oh yeah, he's in the other game. At least the last one, because I remember Crow. Not this bird's talking too much. I was ready to fight though. I was tired of this little bitch. Okay, back to the pier. Get that ugly ass man on my face. No.
Hello again, old man.
I was like, what is moving? I forgot I turned my fan on, so this shit's moving. Oh. 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 Is he just in my pocket, girl? Hold
See you
up.
later.
If I not be dead, I...
Shut up. Like, why does he have to take a pipe out every time I talk to him when I have to talk to him like 50 times? Girl, have your damn bird, bitch.
Here's your bird, sir. It wasn't easy, but I got him back.
Thought it
Sure
wasn't
hope you're
easy, girl.
grateful.
I just scammed that man.
Bird,
Oh.
blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, not back in the chest, not in the chest!
Girl. I'm about to push this old man in the river,
How can
too.
you help me get passage on a ship?
I be a man of me word. Speak ye with Captain Horatio Nebervale, the White Dragon, the ship behind yous. Tell him Umbrianos be sending yous to cash in on that old favor he be owing me.
My
Thanks,
God.
old man.
Ire.
Ire. That feels ism worthy. Okay. Let me go. There is so much going on in this game, girl. Like,
Hello.
I would have killed 50 men, girl. I would I would have been in the trenches day one. Like, all these bitches be talking to me the wrong way, and I'm like, all of y'all will have knives in y'all's necks, girl.
You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he'd be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I do. He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Gien.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
How come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist up north has put some kind of spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But, okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator? By Jaw's pus-filled left eye, if you do such a trick, then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Never you mind. As long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
Not the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people, to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. Huh. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
I'm gonna need some of these people I run into to die. Like, I need something to happen to them expeditiously, girl. Because they make so many insufferable people in these damn games, girl. I'm like, hold up. Where am I going? I need to go back to the inn, I think, just to check to see if that girlie's back. But I didn't see a girl here. So I need to go to the inn. See if that sailor made it back. Because it looks like it's in the evening, or maybe it's the same exact fucking day, girl.
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
Oh, not them saying I can't even skip her dialogue just now. What the hell?
Do you know when Tunlayak is expected back?
I could not tell you.
Oh.
Do you know when Tunlayak...
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she...
Girl.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome,
Oh my
child.
gosh, okay. I just hate that I keep constantly looking at this fucking thing, but... The road north? Girl, what the fuck is the road north? Oh.
It's a farmhouse.
Thank you. Wow.
It's a small barn.
Wow.
It's some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas.
Girl. That's pretty though.
Those monuments, they're enormous, like man-made mountains. Wonder what they are. What they were made for. Monumental.
Girl. Not monumental. Go into the forest, I guess. Girl, I said to the forest, girl. Why are you just standing there? Girl, she is taking her sweet ass time, Crow. Why are you fucking exhausted? Well, I'm assuming I'm going to the forest. Which is the way I literally was walking.
It's a discarded wagon wheel.
Wow. Thank you. Oh, shit. Not this cutscene, girl. You get a whole cutscene for this? Oh, not a whole cutscene just for the bird to fly in.
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Besparian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out. Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
Not who else would it be?
Of course it's me. How many birds do you know with both good looks and a sense of humor?
You got a sense of humor.
Oh, funny. Nah, that's funny.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about a nice to see you, Crow, or I've missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you out of that chest, Crow.
Girl, I only knew you for like 5 minutes.
It is nice to see you, Crow. How did you escape?
Cunning, milady. Of course, that keg of Androgen stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimble full of wine. Phew, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Dolmari obscenities.
Huh?
The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration.
Girl.
So, I decided to split before they put me back in the cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, duh, don't, ever.
Not that.
So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun. Like a Bird's Own adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any feathers.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company. I'm guessing you'll be using your wings, though, and not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest.
Damn, I thought that was a game. Oh, my shit
They
falling
don't
over.
parade about on the ground like winged chickens. Just try to slow down once in a while.
I was like, did a tree fall?
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk to you?
Can you whistle? Like this?
He couldn't
Sorry.
even whistle, girl.
But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
Not the flute.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight.
Okay.
You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Uh-oh. Does that mean that's...
We better get moving, though. It's getting late.
Does that mean it's gonna be a passive thing I'll have to
Captain.
do?
I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
So I think I have to do this, and then it'll be nighttime, and then the sailor will be back, and then I grab her. Oh, not him just flying away. Okay. Please. The thing is, I do like Crow, from what I remember. He was really fun in the last game. I do remember that. I didn't remember this talking bird until she was like, I'll name you Crow, and then all the memories came rushing in. So I do like Crow, at least from what I remember. Probably, honestly, I'll find him annoying now. However, I'm gonna keep the memories good until we get there. Oh. Not this music. Hello? Oh, okay.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Huh? Not your coat looks really nice and fluffy.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you or skin you.
Oh my. That is good news. Very good indeed. Who are you?
I think it's a bull person.
My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Au Rubana Bitana Benoit. It means the little one who tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
That's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
You can call me Ben Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Okay. Oh, not aren't you or people called the mole people? That sounds like an ism, girl.
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
Uh-oh.
You're the first mole. The first Banda I've met.
I heard about to say a flare.
I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
Right. Oh.
What happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. There's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Girl, I am gonna ignore that question down, girl. I'm not
Good
saying
luck on
that
your
shit.
search, Ben Bandu. Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home.
She is vile for that.
We're all so very worried.
Sad little one. April. don't know.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow. But hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Oh, sure thing. Unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Not at all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bundu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met.
Oh.
I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, the lot of them. You eat birds, even.
Good.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do, too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling and a tangy orange. Oh, well, yeah, I see your point. We're looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say
Girl, this is in
birds, say
1999,
women.
girl.
I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Oh.
Just go look for the lost Bandu, okay?
Girl, she ain't helping
Yes,
either.
ma'am.
If we have a little cutscene of him flying away again one more time. Please. I can't stand this Corrado cutscene. Like, why do we need this dramatic leaving and coming back cutscene?
The bridge is out! Damn! The bridge has been completely destroyed.
Okay, so then what do we do now?
The edges are charred. Whatever caused this, it couldn't have been floodwater or simple wear and tear. I'll have to find some other way across. This gorge is too deep to cross and the river too fierce.
I think they're both powerful colored, honestly. Also, this might also be a spoiler. I kind of spoiled it for myself. It's not I don't know how to describe it. But what I remember about the last game, I ended up figuring out something, not in terms of the story, but in terms of the characters. Like one of the characters, and I was like, oh, that's why I don't remember this bitch. And I was like, oh. Because I was like, I don't remember the character I remember in the last game being this rude bitch. But it's because it's not April. Now she can't jump. Well, what are we gonna do now? I use my calculator to calculate myself across that bridge.
The bridge has been completely destroyed. The bridge has been completely destroyed.
Hey, Lycan. How are you? Yes, this is Nancy Drew Streams. Nancy Drew and Co. Thank you. Oh. Now what is that? Oh, woman.
It's a woman, I guess.
No, I guess.
It looks like she's in pain.
Not I guess, girl. Not call Crow.
Please, pretty lady, pretty, please help me. I've fallen and I can't stand up.
What happened to you?
Oh, I was out picking bones. Berries for my stew, and flowers. Yes, pretty flowers. Then I tripped over a big old root and twisted my ankle. It hurts so. Please help me home, pretty lady, please.
Who are you? I'm sorry, but I'm busy.
Where do you live?
I live not far from here, not far at all. No, help me home and I'll cook you a fine stew, I promise. Yes, I promise. Just help me home and I'll reward you for your compassion. Yes, you'll have your reward.
I honestly thought she was about to quote Life Alert. And I was like, this was like before Life Alert. I thought she was about to say, I'm falling and I can't get up. And I was like, oh, not that. Not she did the old lady voice too. I mean, maybe. Oh wow. Wow, like wow. Now I take back my hair. Please. The person standing emoji.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm nobody at all. Just a frail old woman picking bones. Picking berries for her stew so she can feed her prisoner. Guests! Feed her guests and fatten them up for the long winter.
She got the brother. Oh, not why do you keep swallowing your You can't just ask somebody that. Me asking that right now.
Keep swallowing your words.
Because I'm just a frail old forgetful woman, yes.
Can I stab her with a push pin? Do I have to? Fuck, I do. Okay.
All right, I'll help you home.
Oh, yes. Thanks, plump little Trish. A nice, pretty girl, thanks.
Great. A plump little girl. Oh, ew, why she, We gonna help her up? Like... Not them legs, girl. Lead the way,
I
baby.
still need your help, plump pretty girl. I can't walk all the way home by myself, you see. Help me home and I'll cook you a good, thick, creamy stew. Yum, I'm getting hungry myself. Let's go.
This girl is like slaying the fucking voice acting though. Okay.
Lead the way, ma'am.
Yes, let's go. Come on, just follow me, my sweet treat.
Ugh. Take that back. This really is the hag. Oh, you know. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. I was like, what's that? It's literally April standing. Girl, if you don't run and look in this damn window.
Looks like a cozy little burrow. Like a hobbit hole.
Oh. Not a hobbit hole. Oh, I can snatch up a mushroom.
The edible sort. In fact, these mushrooms look cancerous. And ugly.
Not cancerous.
They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them. They look cancerous, and I'd rather not touch them.
Why should you say cancerous about this? Not everything reminds me of them. I'm curious. Okay, now.
Come in, come in.
She slammed her head on that shit, girl. She didn't even crouch.
Just check on my stuffing. On my stew, yes. My thick, delicious stew.
Not why do I have a push pin? I've had the push pin since the beginning.
Here, this stew isn't good enough to stuff.
Oh!
To serve a guest as plump, as well-built and delicious, as honored as you.
Stop.
Why don't you just wait here and I will go pick some more berries and spices for my stuff, my stew.
But wait, what about your bad back?
Love a stuffing.
What a strange... what a strange woman.
Please.
There's something not quite right about this place.
Great. If you were...
Like those skulls, for one. They look disturbingly humanoid.
Great. If this is the time I'd use a push pin, I'd scream.
What's that sound? Where's it coming from? What are those things? They look like... Is that blood? What does this creature do to people? That pillar looks a little shaky.
Oh, I'm gonna have to do something. Oh.
Grotesque decor.
Grotesque decor.
It's a small humanoid skull, like that of a child. Good God.
Good God. You might as well crawl into that pot. Girl, it's a hot tub. Just tell her it's a hot... Why we just take that child's fucking skull like that, girl?
Looks like a solid piece of furniture. It's got a chain tied around it.
Please.
There's that strange knocking sound again.
It really was like, girl, there's somebody in the cabinet.
It's locked solid.
Girl, I don't know.
What was that? It sounds like somebody's trapped inside the cabinet.
Girl, use these damn torture devices.
I'd rather not examine them too closely.
Girl, if you don't use them damn scissors or something to fucking cut these chains.
It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of
Uh-oh,
animal
plank is loose. There's something under it.
It's a loose floorboard.
So then do something about it.
It's a loose floorboard.
Then do something about it. So rock it. Oh. Thank you.
If I'm not careful, I could bring that pillar crashing down.
Maybe that's what we want. Girl, if you don't crash this damn pillar down, girl.
That's a large fireplace and a fierce fire. Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
It's about to be you in a minute, Miss Thing. Not head on. Please. Not this.
Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
It's locked. Oh.
The door's locked from the outside.
Oh, I was right.
Wait a second. The door's locked? Oh my God, the door is locked. I'm trapped.
She took so long. She was like, oh, the door is locked. Okay. Anyway. Please.
It's a wooden table with a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin.
If you don't jump on this fucking pillar, bitch.
guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Ugh, damn. That means I'm gonna have to keep doing that shit, girl.
I can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that tiny window.
Isn't there literally a thing you could step on right here, girl? I already feel like I'm stuck.
Grotesque decor.
Oh, broom.
It's a broom. By the looks of this place, I don't think it's been used much. It's too big for me to carry around. Maybe I could use it somewhere in this room.
Ah!
Oh, dear me.
We just killed him! Like... I thought we were gonna break the chain!
Are you going to eat me?
I'm April, and I've come to rescue you.
Oh my, did my tribe send you?
So to speak. I met your brother, Ben Bandu.
Please.
Ben Bandu? Bandu umanu banta orobana biutan dinoart?
I think so. He said to call him Ben Bandu.
Because he was sad for me? He will be so glad to find that you've rescued me then.
Yeah. There could be a tiny little problem with that.
Oh, then we have to get him through the hole.
The Gribbler captured you too?
I guess whatever the Gribbler is, did capture me. That took me by surprise since I did come here willingly.
That's how she works, the Gribbler. She tricks Banda and humans to come here to her house, and then she cooks them and eats them.
Friendly old lady,
Not
she's
the Gribbler.
not. What's your name?
Bandu utamatuta uyatan ayama binaort.
That's a little difficult for me to remember. How about I call you Bandu Uta?
Oh my, yes, that would be fine. We have long names, us Banda, as long as our tunnels.
You can tell me more about your people later. Right now we need to find a way out of here.
Yeah, she does. I'm pretty sure we're going to free the little bitch out the window. Not me
I
trying
can't climb up there. Besides, I'm too big to fit through that. It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta.
Oh dear, whatever shall we do?
Why am I just picking him up?
Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me.
Please, not the skull.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on. Can you break the window and get through?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry, but it doesn't seem like I can do that. The window is too thick for me to break.
Girl, if you are right. How about the push pin? There has to be something we use as damn push pin. Great.
Come over here. Let's try something.
Oh dear me. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna get you out of here. Hold on.
You know, maybe you should play these games, Gray.
Hey, wait a second. I need you to open the door for me. Don't run off. Damn.
She loves saying damn right now, girl.
What the hell am I gonna do now?
I am back with the berries and... What's happened here? Why is the...
I'm about to kill her. Knock the pillar on her. Ooh! Ew. Get the...
What have you done, you stupid little human?
Get the pillar!
I just saved an innocent person from being your dinner, Gribbler, so there.
So, you think you could come into my house and set my dinner free and get away with it?
Well, I will get away with it, because soon a lot of people, armed people, will come to get me and to kill you, so you'd better run away while you still have a chance.
I guess you will be my dinner tonight, then, and I had hoped to save you for tomorrow.
Not the nun from Insidious, girl.
Oh, come on, Gribbler. You can't honestly think you can eat... Step aside. I know karate. Beat it. Get out of here.
Karate. Ew.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Get the pillar, girl.
Like I look like a servant
God.
maid.
I can't look at it. They said, okay, she died, it's over. Move on. I can't even look at it.
With a tablecloth made of some kind of animal skin.
I can't even look at it. They said nothing to see here. Move along.
Something's cooking, all right. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Oh, girl. And, she showed her true colors, and then we knocked a pillar on her ass and knocked her into the fire. Oh, I be forgetting I have links blocked. Oh, not y'all both trying to do it, girl. I stare. Wow. Girl, great. I'm not about to get a clip command, girl. Anyway, let me get out of here. Is that everything?
Not so solid after all. It's a broom.
Thank you. It's a broom. Yeah. Yeah. I still can't believe that we are just not gonna even, like, look at that. Like, oh my gosh, I almost died. Oh.
Hi, Ben.
Oh dear, where's the monster?
Dead.
She vanished like smoke up a chimney. Do you know what happened to your brother? He just ran off, didn't even stop to say goodbye.
You can't tell
I
this
met him
little
back
bitch
on the
that
road.
fucking bitch
He
died.
was running like the wind. Said that when you helped him out of the window, he spotted the Gribbler returning, so he went to get help. I told him to alert the village, gather as many of the Banda as possible, and come back here. And that I'd try my best to aid you in the meanwhile.
Thank you, that was very brave of you.
Brave of me? Oh my. You defeated the Gribbler. You are a hero. I owe the life of my brother to you, the life of everyone in our tribe.
Wow.
I know my fellow Banda will want to reward you for your gracious deeds. You are invited to our village with me, and I will tell my people to prepare a grand feast for you.
You don't have to do that, Ben. I just did what anybody would have done.
I don't know about
You
anybody.
did it. Give me your map, and I will show you where our village is. Then I must run ahead to tell the Banda that the Gribbler is no more.
I still am like, damn, we really killed that bitch so anticlimactically. That was like a second. She didn't even like talk about it. She just off that bitch. And it was like, anyway. Like, I was like, oh, okay. Oh. I be forgetting how violently it just cuts to
April!
shit. Yay! Not they gonna eat you, April.
So glad you could come to our village and sit by our fire so we can thank you in the proper manner.
Oh, crows
It's my
there.
privilege, Ben Bandu. I wouldn't want to pass through this forest without visiting your village and seeing for myself how the Banda people live.
Oh my. You speak so eloquently. My brother sits by the fire. I know he wishes to speak with you. But the elder would speak with you first. He rests in his hammock up on the mound. Go speak with him, and then come down again, so we can celebrate the death of the Gribbler and the brave escape of April Ryan and Ben Bondu's brother.
Yeah. Like...
I should speak with the elder first.
I can't even
don't want
talk to
seem
Crow,
disrespectful.
Right.
The hero of the day comes to visit the old Bandu. Let me see your face, human. Make yourself shorter.
Not make yourself shorter. Why look at my coochie out?
That's much better. The human is closer to the soil now, and she may even feel it like we do. Moving, shaping itself, breathing, beating.
Beating?
I don't feel anything. Sorry.
So the human is not a digger.
Oh.
But we don't judge her because of that. The human is a hero, she is.
Don't call me that. I'm not a hero. I was just in the right place at the right time to help somebody out.
She destroyed the evil that haunted our forest and rescued one of our little ones from the creatures of chaos.
I can't see him, y'all.
And so she is a hero. She's the one spoken of in our songs, is she not? The one who will deliver us from an evil presence and who will go on to save the balance. You are she, are you not?
I don't know.
Well, we will see, we will see. You will sleep in our spirit dig tonight, and then tomorrow we will see. Now, you must enjoy yourself. This feast is in your honor to show our appreciation for your courage.
Thank you.
Go, eat and drink and dance, and then go to sleep in the spirit dig. We will talk tomorrow before you continue your journey.
It's the Bandu talking in the
On
bag.
a journey, are you not?
A very long one. Yeah.
A very long
We
one.
are all on a journey, but yours is the most important one ever. So go. I will smoke my pipe and think on prophecies and songs. Go.
I'm screaming because I was like, I don't know where the storms would be. I'm not like now. Like it just got really fucking dark, and to the right, it is just like gray, like a dark gray cloud, girl. I'm like, oh. Hey, Crow.
Crow? Oh, hey, I was, wondering what happened to you. What happened to you?
I thought you were supposed to help out in the search. I could have used some assistance this afternoon.
Yeah, but I did find some banda, didn't I?
These whiteies.
Just not the one we were looking for is all. And besides, I was beat. My wings can only carry me so far before I need a twig to rest on and a couple of juicy berries. Speaking of berries, did you taste the ones they got here? The word is yum. Big yum. I don't know what they soaked them in, but ooh, man!
Not big young.
Well, at least you're okay.
No, sure. You know me. I could use a good flea plucking, though. Care to reward me for my diligence?
Big young.
Diligence? Ha!
Right.
I'm guessing I'll be plucking my own fleas tonight, and I'm okay with that. I'm blaming you if I wake up with a crick in the neck tomorrow, though.
I'll have to turn my light in a minute. You know what? Let me do it now. Because I feel like I'm fading to the background. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have my ring light on, so let's go. I'm glad I started early because just in case the storm is down bad boots, then I'll probably have to end earlier than I want to.
It's Ben Bandu's brother, Bandu Uta.
Please.
Oh dear, it's April. Sit down.
Are you feeling all right? I thought you disappeared on me back at the Gribbler's lair.
Oh dear, I do apologize. I saw the Gribbler return from the forest, so I ran into the bushes and headed straight for the village. I was going to get help, you understand, but then I bumped into my brother, and I told him what was happening.
Well, I'm glad you're okay.
Thanks to you, April. How did you kill the Gribbler?
Lots of luck and a little bit of quick thinking. My limited talents in the martial arts were woefully underused.
Were you frightened?
I don't think I've ever been so frightened in my entire life. Kinda exhilarating, actually. Although at this point, I think I've had quite enough excitement for a lifetime.
Oh, honey, you got a big song coming.
Me. I could never be as brave as you, April. Ever.
Yeah, very that. Mokana.
What is the spirit dig the elder told me about?
Oh, it's a sacred place. A very sacred place. It's where we, the Banda, can speak with our ancestors, ask them questions, and learn from their wisdom.
Yeah? Well, the elder said I was to sleep there tonight.
He did? The elder said that? Then you have been honored by him, April. Only those worthy of the spirits of our ancestors can spend the night in the spirit.
Not the appropriation. This is giving me when some black people are like, yeah, this little whitey could say the N-word. Like, huh? Like, who gave you the right?
Where is the spirit dig?
I
right
mean,
at the far end of our green.
Time and place. Oh, I didn't pay
Where did you say the spirit dig was again?
Right behind you, April. The entrance faces our green.
Okay, thank you. Me just not.
Enjoy the party, guys.
Oh, but it's in your honor, April. You must enjoy it yourself, too.
But y'all want... Girl, y'all are saying enjoy it myself, but y'all won't even let me do anything. Y'all having me go right to bed.
You got a nice bonfire going.
Well, I want some s'mores, y'all. I haven't had s'mores in so long.
glowing.
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 Glowing. Glowing.
Oh, thank you. Oh. What are these little mushroom seats?
Mushrooms? Or chairs? Or both?
Suddenly it's Animal Crossing, girl.
It's not a big fire, but it's comfortably warm in here, and the smoke has a very pleasant, very mellow texture to it.
Are we about to sleep, girl?
There are tunnels extending down into the earth behind the screen.
Oh, the rain's starting, girl.
It's some kind of bed made with twigs and moss. Not as comfortable as a real mattress, I'm sure, but it'll do.
Nah, but it'll do, girl. Go to sleep, girl.
I'll just lie down for a few. No, screw that. I'm getting a good night's sleep. That's what I'm doing. I've never been this tired in my life.
Oh my gosh, I was like, what happened? I thought she was like, I'm not going to sleep or some shit. I was like, I forget she sleep like that. She like that's how she gets into bed. Like she sits up. Is she like?
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Uh-oh. Sleeping?
What? What are you doing here, you arrogant bitch? You don't think you can really save the world, do you? Who are you? Don't tell me you don't recognize me, April Ryan.
Huh?
I'm you. That's impossible. This is just another dream. I must be dreaming. Think again, loser. This is as real as it gets. Why are you here? I'm sending you home, that's what. You're a sad little twit, don't you realize that? There's no point subjecting the entire world, two worlds, to your feeble attempts at redeeming yourself.
Think again, loser.
Go away, leave me alone. How the hell am I supposed to do that, Einstein? I am you. You are me.
Girl.
Unfortunately for the both of us, we're inseparable.
And our little
I don't need
bitch
this Freudian id
self
crap.
is gonna
Not
teleport
now.
us to the other
There's
world.
so much I have to do, so many people I have to help. Oh yeah? Like you really believe that? Like you give a shit about those people? You're doing this for yourself, April, and that's why you're gonna fail. Shut up!
Shut up!
Shut up! That's always your way out, isn't it? Telling people to shut up when they speak the truth and shutting them out when they're getting too close for comfort. Hey, don't tell me I do it because Daddy hurt me. Screw that. How do you think you're gonna hold up when this job gets tough if you can't rely on anybody or believe in anything? I'm doing it, aren't I? Yeah, because what kind of choice did you have? Face your problems back home? Face the nightmares? I don't think so. So you run. And you think you're putting distance between yourself and your fear of the past and the present? All you're doing is running straight into an inevitable nervous breakdown. Like right now. You're talking to yourself, April. No, that's not something a mentally stable person would do. Is it? Shut up!
And not April Ryan being ableist.
Shut up!
I mean, we knew, but already still.
It's okay, April. It's okay.
Oh.
Charlie? Charlie, is that you?
Don't you worry. I'm here. I'll take good care of you.
Oh, she must be like asleep.
God, Charlie, I'm so glad that you're not here. You can't be. I'm still dreaming.
No, I think you teleported to the other world.
No, you're not dreaming.
Never mind.
I'm here, but in spirit only.
Is it? Is it really you, Charlie?
We are Charlie, your friend. We feel his heart and his mind, and his sleeping spirit joins us. But we speak from the great digs of the beyond, where the songs of the banda never end.
Okay, so they're like projecting his thing.
We have passed into the soil. We are spirits, and we have come to guide you.
Oh, this is a little weird.
Why, Charlie? Why do you show me Charlie?
He loves you, and so he guides us here, into your heart and mind.
He loves me? Charlie loves me?
Girl, we've been new.
You are not alone in the world, April. There are many who care for you. Your friends and your family. Your real family. You are not alone in your journey through life.
What do you know about my family? My real family?
They watch out for you, April. That's all we know. They have never abandoned you. They have just let you live the life you needed to live, to understand. It's important that you understand.
Are we thinking of the same family?
That life, even when difficult and painful, is a gift. That love is priceless and rare and precious. That every good action, every good thought counts. And that a single person can make a difference, can change the world. If she puts her mind to it, if she believes in herself, and the people who believe in her.
But everything is so frightening. I don't understand half of what goes on around me.
Did not the mother say she would help you? Watch out for you? Did not Charlie and Emma, your friends, offer to give you a helping hand when you didn't even tell them the truth about what was going on?
I don't like this.
And Cortez the Red, did he not prove himself a friend as well? How then can you be so afraid when you have so many spirits to be with you in your darkest hour?
Cortez the Red? Please, tell me what I have to do. I'm just fumbling in the dark here.
Follow your heart and your spirit, April, and use your mind. These are your weapons, and with them you will defeat chaos. When you wake, tell the elder that you've had a bakbar, that you've spoken with the band of spirits, and that your name amongst our people is now April Bandu and Bata. April Digger who will seek and find.
I don't like that.
Oh, don't go. Please don't go.
Girl. Oh, and then she goes right back to sleep. Don't go. Lays down immediately. She is gonna dig, girl. Oh, chapter 5. Me forgetting what this game's sectioned off in chapters because the chapters feel so fucking long. Not her standing up on the bed, girl. Okay, so my biggest thing with that little thing is that the friends, yes. I understand the friends being, like, good for her. I understand Cortez being good for her. I don't understand the mother, like, them trying to defend the mother. Because basically, a short synopsis is that her father was extremely abusive. And her mother was passive to it. And then it reached a boiling point to the point where April pushed her father downstairs. He lived, of course, but he, like, broke his arm and all this other shit. But the mother just, quote-unquote, doesn't want to pick a side, even though, like, the father has been abusive for years and shit. So it's, like, I don't like that premonition was like, oh, but your mother said that she'll be there for you. But, like, she wasn't. She literally didn't. That's why April left. So I don't really like that at all. But I understand the friends and Cortez being in that situation. But I don't think that mother should have been included in that damn speech, girl. It truly did God's work, honestly. Now what the fuck is this? But yeah. So, love that. Damn,
she's awake.
Girl.
April.
Oh. Please.
Good morning, Ben Bandu.
Greetings of the new day to you, April. Did you sleep well in the spirit dig?
Did I sleep well? Aside from the voices, the apparitions, the sharp rocks poking me in the back, and the moist moss mattress? No, not really.
So you were visited by the spirits?
I guess. When you told me last night that I would be, I didn't believe you. I thought it was just a manner of speaking, like saying, don't let the bedbugs bite.
Our ancestors are close to us at all times. Once in a while, they speak to those who have been chosen to spend a night in the spirit dig. That they spoke to you is a great honor. April, a great honor.
Right now, I'd be happy to exchange all the honor in the world for one decent night's sleep.
Oh dear me. You are very funny, April. If all humans are as funny as you, your cities must be filled with laughter. The Elder wishes to speak with you again. And I must sing now. Down in the tunnels, it was decided this morning that I was finally ready to join the diggers.
I'm happy for you, Ben Bandu.
Thank you. May the balance provide you on your journey, April. You will be in my heart always.
And you will be in mine, Ben Bandu, always.
You will come back when your journey is over.
I'll try. Goodbye.
Oh my. I cannot stand farewells. Farewell.
Girl, what is going on?
He's sleeping. I'll wake him up when I'm ready to leave.
That bitch is knocked out.
So, you are awake? Did you sleep well?
Please.
As well as can be expected, I guess. Does the word Bakbar mean anything to you?
I mean, probably.
Bakbar. Where did you hear this word?
The spirits told me that I'd had a Bakbar.
So, the spirit spoke to you openly? You are lucky, human. Some who enter the spirit dig never come out again. And some spend the night but hear nothing. But to you, the spirits spoke. A Bakbar is a vision of yourself that speaks the truth in two ways. One is the dark truth. This is how you see yourself when you are not sure of yourself or angry with yourself. The other truth is the very opposite of the first. This is how you must see yourself to be happy. But the spirits remind us that both are important. That you cannot love yourself without first seeing your flaws.
The people I saw, were they really there?
The spirits use masks to convey their messages, and they speak in voices from the past or the present that carry great weight with you. The messengers are never the same, nor the message. But you must take care to hear and heed their words.
I was told that my name among the Banda would be April Bandu Mbata.
She among the little ones who seeks and finds. So, you are the one we sing of. The human who would come to aid us and to save our world, and who will then tear it apart. You bring tidings both happy and sad to the Banda, April Bandu Mbata. Both hope and despair.
Girl!
This world will never be the same again once you have passed through it. But we are grateful, and I'm proud to have met you, and to give you what you came for.
It was just luck that brought me here. I didn't come for anything in specific.
Yes, you did. This is what you came for.
Okay. Why is it saying something updated in my...
What is it?
Oh, he gave me
This
something.
is the stone given to us by the fathers to keep safe until this day. It has been with us for so long.
That's one of the discs, isn't it?
Oh, it's a piece of the disc.
Then you know it. You came for the stone even though you didn't know it until now?
I guess I did. Thanks.
Now, you must continue your journey, April Bandu Embata. Remember that this is your tribe now, and so you are welcome at our fires and in our digs whenever you come this way again.
I'm honored. Thank you.
May there always be soil between your toes, April Bandu Embata.
Please.
And between yours, Elder. Goodbye.
Her saying some of this should be throwing me off though. I'm still hung up that he was like, oh, some people enter the spirit dig and never return.
Ashes.
And I'm like, you're just gonna say that casually, girl? Crow, wake up.
Wake up!
Oh.
Huh?
Why are you yelling?
Turn off the big light, Mommy.
Not mommy.
It's called the sun, Crow. Welcome to the world of the living.
Oh. I was having this weird dream about a big-ass turkey wearing a pair of red shoes, and you were there, and he was there, and maybe it wasn't a dream after all.
I think it's safe to say that you need therapy. And we need to leave right now.
We do? We do! Let's go get him! Who are we getting again?
Some evil alchemist out to rule the world with his powerful and destructive magic.
Yes! Exactly! I'll keep an eye out for other potential threats then, shall I? Like, marauding mice?
You do that, Crow.
You do that. Bye, bitch. If they're gonna give us that damn cutscene again. Oh, thank God. Because I was about to say, like, if we keep that up, that just seeing that bitch fly away, I was gonna scream. To the swamp. We going to the swamp, bitch? Oh.
Swamp water. There are things moving down there. Big things.
Not big things. Oh, I don't like the noises. Not mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes everywhere. I hope one of those clouds doesn't get a whiff of me in charge. The last thing I need now is malaria.
Oh, not malaria, bro. Out on bridge. I'm like scared I'm like forgetting an
There's
item.
an ordeal I prefer not to go through again. Did I drop something? It feels like I dropped something. Whatever it was, one of those things probably ate it.
Did I drop my candy? Oh, never mind. Wait.
It's a piece of the stone disc I got from the Banda people.
Am I missing something? I'm missing something. If I genuinely did drop something, I'm gonna scream.
They feel very soft to the touch and soothing like skin moisturizer. I'll bring a few in case my hands get dry. Never hurts to be prepared for a dry skin emergency.
Not a moisturizer, girl. Right. Literally. Like, girl, you ain't scared of what you might have got before?
Soft purple moisturizing flower.
Okay. Moisturizing. Up the hill. Okay, girl, run. Oh! Not the floating castle. Oh, not the loud ass music.
That must be Roper Clax's castle. The whole gravity-defying bit kind of gives it away.
Now, what the hell we gonna do here?
I look like a serving maid.
Girl, I wasn't talking to you, girl. Go down. Okay.
Those berries look ripe and juicy, but my mom taught me never to judge a book by its cover. They're probably poisonous and almost certainly fattening.
Not fattening. You better take some.
That marshy ground between me and the berries looks treacherous. I'll probably get stuck and drown.
Go. It's right here. Just go around.
Oh, I'm sinking. Now that was a bit scary.
Oh.
I could have lost my shoes. And I guess my life.
I could have lost my shoes. Oh my gosh, girl, run. I can't stand this bitch, girl. If you don't run.
Nice stonework, but not particularly realistic. Strange texture. My fingers feel tingly. Oh my god. What are you?
Oh, I need the moisturizing flower.
I don't understand what you're saying. Can you try to open your mouth a bit? Impossible? Okay. Okay, there's gotta be some way to help you talk. By the way, can you help me get up there? Into the castle?
But my arms can't move. Need magic.
I don't know any magic, sorry. But I'll try to find a way to soften you up.
See, like, sometimes the game is really obvious like this. And then other times they just be, like, expecting me to do, like, ridiculous shit.
That doesn't work. The stone surface is too coarse and the petals aren't moist enough by themselves. I think I need to mix them with something to make it easier to apply.
Huh? I know you're lying. What the fuck do I do? Oh, wait. No. Fuck. I don't have an item. I'm just gonna try to put it on there. Well, be back, babes. Let me make sure I don't forget anything, shall we? Oh, girl. Let me go back. I'm so tired of this shit, girl. This damn cutscene, girl.
It's chilly out here. You should really be wearing a sweater, doll. You don't want to catch a cold, not with the fate of the known cosmos on your shoulders.
I'm fine, thanks, Crow. What's going on with you?
Keeping my eyes open, you know, floating on the warm winds, doing that whole Hawkeye shtick. I'm getting pretty good at it, too. I spotted you from at least 100 yards away.
Impressive.
Yep. They don't call me the Lord of the Winds for nothing.
Or maybe you should get the winds going.
Did they really call you that?
Right.
No, but soon, by the balance, they will. Now, what can I do for you, sweetheart?
No, the marshland's too dangerous to be wandering around in. Crow, I need you to fly over there and get some of those berries for me. And Crow?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't eat the berries.
No, ma'am.
I have to remember, I have a new mechanic of calling this fucking bird, so if there's something out of reach or something I need to be done, he could be an option.
Thanks, Crow.
Really be having me try to remember
You got
some
it.
shit.
I'm gonna go back up there and work on my eyesight. I ain't stopping until I can spot those cute chicks from miles and miles away.
Okay. Oh. Girl, I'm tired of this already. Okay. Oh. That's my least favorite thing about the inventory is that, like, I wish they would just let you, like, keep it open. Oh. Fuck. Ew. Ew. That looks gross. Not petrified, man.
There. You feel better?
Softer. Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't think the salve will be effective for very long. I may provide the way.
Lorhan, I'm a sailor, and you've got to help me get out of here. I don't think I can stand it much longer.
Not Demi. You really died. Leave.
What happened to you?
That blasted alchemist cast a spell on me, turned me to solid rock. Then he put me here to be gatekeeper and anchor for his blasted castle. That was near 6 full moons past now.
You've been here for half a year?
Curse the balance. We say it like that. It is an age. My wife is sure to have taken someone else's bed by now. Blasted magic. The Vanguard were right.
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean the Vanguard were right?
That we've been at the mercy of the balance for too long. Time to make some changes.
Come on, this
Put the
is
control
real.
back
This
into
is
the hands of the
me.
people.
How would that have helped you?
Well, for one, there wouldn't be any rogue magicians like this Roper Clax running about causing trouble. Do you not agree?
I'm not about to argue politics with you right now, Lorhan. I'm in a hurry.
Right.
Who's arguing? And blasted be my rocky hide. Get me out of here.
How can I help you?
That ain't just me, April. There are dozens of men up there. Servants and sailors and merchants and soldiers, all sent here by their masters to deal with Roper Clax. Ha! Cursed be the balance. We've all been turned to stone, and our souls trapped in a crystal that the madman keeps in his tower. He draws power from that, power that shouldn't be his by right. But this blasted problem with the balance has upset the natural order of things. If the Vanguard were in control, this would never have happened. Things would be like they used to be a long time ago.
Everything was good then?
Oh, sure, there were problems, but this rift, it ain't natural. Science and magic belong together in the hands of the people, not to some naked guardian fellow on a tower somewhere far away.
Listen, we've got more important things to think about, like how I'm going to get inside the mountain, beat this Clax guy, and free your soul.
Yeah, you're right. And I can feel my muscles turning to stone again. We must hurry.
How do I get inside the mountain?
I'll pull the stairs down for you. Usually when Clax comes and goes, he softens me up for a bit, just so I can raise and lower the stairs for him, and then he changes me back to solid rock again. Once you're inside, and if you manage to defeat the madman, and I don't see how you're gonna do that, a young woman like yourself.
I'm pretty resourceful, and I'm not your run-of-the-mill teeny bopper either.
Not teeny bopper.
You what? Anyways,
I don't even know what that
if you
is.
defeat Clax, you must find his study and break the crystal, the soul stone. That should break the spell and give us back our flesh and bone bodies.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, here goes. Watch your head, April.
He ain't gonna hear this? Uh-oh. That is not at all what I thought was gonna happen. I thought that shit was about to destroy me or some shit.
great. I so love these things.
Jump into the abyss!
Who was that? Wait, don't tell me. Evil wizard. They all sound like Richard III on crack.
Not Richard III on crack, girl.
He's got his hand out like he's begging.
Oh, you want some coins? Oh. Oh. My mind. Oh, my mind. Oh, my mind. Oh, my mind. Wow. Wow. We ate that. Per. Wait.
Whoa, I'm not afraid of heights, but this is kind of scary.
Me about to
Something tells
run
me that
off.
door down there is important. How am I gonna get to it?
I don't know.
Jump into the abyss!
Again. Hello? Oh, girl, no. Hello? Oh wait, that's like
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Oh wait, do I have to like set a timer with this hourglass? Like flip it or something? Oh. Oh, go! Ah! Okay. I'm gonna need you to go. Thank you.
It's a rolled up parchment.
And pick it up.
Whoa, talk about hissy fit. Evil Mirror Universe April sure got some anger stored up. Guess she doesn't want me to get that parchment.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but
It's like that Star Trek episode with the Mirror Universe Spock. It almost looks like a Mirror Universe me.
please, girl. We shattered the mirror, but I don't have anything to throw. I don't think it would have let me pick up that stone again. And also, I don't even think I'd be able to get down if that was the case.
It's a stone door.
Wow, thank you.
Who's knocking?
Balance be cast!
Oh, not her just walking off the fucking map, girl. Hello?
Ready to give up? Toss yourself into the abyss and save yourself from an eternity encased in stone.
Don't talk to me, Twink. Oh. Why am I stuck? Girl. They walk. Oh. What? I'm so lost. It put me. What? I'm gonna try to stay strong, but I'm really trying to think of like, what am I gonna do right here?
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Okay. Girl, I'm about to look up a guy just because I'm tired of him laughing at me. Girl.
Nah, I don't trust my mirror image. She's a bad girl.
She's a bad girl. Oh, maybe about to use this. No.
Ouch! God, this is just a painting of a staircase. Not fair. Now I understand how Wile E. Coyote felt. That damn bird.
That damn bird. Okay, I'm about to literally look up a guy because I'm tired of hearing this little bitch fucking laughing in my ear, girl. He really think he doing something. I can't wait to kill him. Anyway, okay, which will make pepper shaker. What was I? What was I supposed to get a pepper shaker? Oh my god. Okay, chapter 4. Calculator, coin, crow, map of Northland, skull. I've done all that. Bound to stone, berries. Some things I shouldn't read. Where do we get a pepper shaker? Oh, found on the arm of a statue after it has been given 3 coins in the floating castle. Wait. The statue as in... When are you supposed to get us pepper shaker? Hold up. Girl, this game, girl, this game. Okay. I have to keep giving that gargoyle coins to get the pepper shaker. Girl. How was I supposed to know I was supposed to keep giving that bitch fucking gold? Just to fucking get the pepper shaker. I thought I broke the game, but it's just...
Balance be cast.
Just keep giving my gold to this bitch, girl. To get a pepper shaker for some fucking reason. Huh. Salt. Pepper. Now, why do I have a salt and a pepper shaker? Girl. Now that I have the pepper shaker that I use, okay. Okay, so I have to do, go through what I was doing again. I'm gonna need you to run, bro. I have to say, this game is really good about, like, when you run a direction, like, it doesn't, like, clip, like, you have to click exactly. Like, she still makes her way where she needs to, which is nice. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't need to get the parchment yet. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it. Like, I can run all the way over here without having to, like, click a path. Like, she just runs along it.
Balance be cast.
Because then there's a gargoyle here. So I need the pepper shaker for some fucking reason. Huh? Wait, what? Okay. Use the hourglass, quickly run to the platform, walk through to the door at the left side of the room. Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm not supposed to go through it. I'm supposed to go to it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Go run. What gargoyle? I'm about to just click around, girl, because I don't know what gargoyle is talking about. What gargoyle was it talking about? Okay, because it says, attempt to use the parchment in front of the mirror to be blocked by April's alternate self. Use the door near the top right corner of the room twice, and the door will turn to reveal an hourglass. Use the hourglass, then quickly run over to the platform and walk through it to the door on the left side of the room. Use the pepper shaker on the gargoyle and walk through the doorway. What? Because there's no gargoyle for me to do this for until I'm down there.
That gargoyle's holding a large hourglass.
Balance be cast.
I don't think this is supposed to happen, y'all. I genuinely don't think I'm supposed to be running through liminal space right here, bro. I don't think this is supposed to happen. But what else am I supposed to do? Hold up. Am I gonna have to look up a video because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. 'Cause I don't think I do it. Well, time to look up a video. Wow, yay. Oh, I love this. Okay. Girl, in the time it took me to do a singular stream, this person is like already like halfway through the game. Like, well, good to know I'm like halfway. Yeah, I'm literally halfway. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, let me go back to the start. Okay, so they looked at the gargoyle, gave him gold, he turned around, and then we blew out the candles, and we gave him gold again, we got the pepper shaker and the salt shaker. They went to go get the hourglass. They went to the parchment, but then they got stopped. They went to the door, they knocked on the door, they ran through, they went through the door. Uh-oh. It's not supposed to put me where it keeps putting me. So then what do I do? Oh my gosh, hold up. And I don't even have an autosave. Or I do, but I don't know when that was. What's 1827? Or 1847? That's like a minute ago. Okay. I'll still save. And then I have to quit the game. And that's just gonna close it, isn't it? Actually, I think it would be better for me to quit the game and reopen it. Fuck. If we're stuck, I don't know what to do. Like, if closing the game did not help, then I don't know what will. Ooh, I almost broke my legs, girl. It better just be a case of I'm not clicking, like, out the door at the right angle.
Balance be cast.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Thank goodness. I was going to break down if this game broke because I would not know what to do. Oh.
Hell's bells.
We did it, y'all. Damn. Oh my gosh.
Big, certainly, but I can't see anything through it. It's like there's a thick fog outside obscuring everything. Evil alchemist or not, at least he's made some effort to make the place look good.
Not that. That's a chandelier, girl.
Say whatever you want about Roper Clax, he certainly knows how to keep a big fire. Oh, wait. Are those human bones down there?
Girl. I can't stand April. I'm so tired of her ass.
Finally. I was beginning to think you would never make it through my labyrinth.
Oh my gosh.
Welcome to my humble home. Do you like it? I had it built according to my own specifications by the most skilled architects of Arcadia. They have since become a permanent and quite attractive fixture of their own building, of course. Oh, but I forget my manners. I am, as I am sure you already know, Roper Clax. And you would be?
Do I have to tell him who I am? I know it's always a weird thing for me to check, but sometimes these options, I don't know. Because I feel like this is, in low-key, a choice-based game sometimes. Oh, I pressed the window tab, not, I don't trust this man.
Never you mind who I am.
Never you mind.
Never you mind. Never you mind. Ha! I know who you are, April Ryan. You have come to strike me down like so many before you. But you will not succeed. You will be trapped here with the rest of them in solid stone for all eternity.
I don't think so. Release your prisoners and free the wind.
I am very sorry. But I have plans for the future, and so I must disappoint you. And I am afraid I must take your soul. There is just no way around that.
Why did you trap the wind?
Why does the wolf eat the sheep?
I don't think you answered my question.
Because I can, little girl. Because I can. And because of who I am. Because I am hungry. And because the time is right.
I think you did it because you're insecure and you have to show off your petty magic to the world.
Oh, okay.
Shut your pretty little mouth. I will devour you. I will... But we must not lose our self-control, must we?
Not
no,
able to devour you. Hex of our hope. I gotta go
Prepare
see
to be
it.
defeated.
Prepare to be defeated. Pah! Clichés! Is that the best you can do?
Watch me.
Yes. And you plan to do what? Witness the men who came before you with their weapons and their magic. Look what happened to them. Turned to stone. Each and every one of them for all eternity. I even own their souls now. And they will feed me and keep me strong for as long as I need them.
How original. Been reading a lot of fairy tales lately, have we?
Oh, how pretty.
She thinks she's eaten. This is so... Oh.
See? I could scour your flesh off your bones in a second, little girl. Now, do you think you could defeat me?
How about a proper challenge?
A proper... What do you mean by a proper challenge?
I'm genuinely confused.
I can't defeat you with magic. I'm not a wizard.
Wizards? Frauds, the lot of them. The only real magic is the magic of alchemy. But of course, you cannot defeat me with magic. That is why I will win.
What's so great about beating me with magic? That's not a challenge. That's a walkover. If we even the odds out a bit, you'll have more fun and satisfaction from turning me into stone later.
Okay.
You are trying to trick me. I know that. But you intrigue me, little girl. Go on, then. Issue a challenge worthy of my powers.
Fuck. Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Bitch. A calculator? A calculator? What about that? I keep exiting. I keep moving my mouse too far. The calculator?
I challenge you to a contest of simple arithmetic using only this petty little device against your supreme intellectual powers.
Give me your best shot, but after this, I will take your
Yeah.
soul and trap you in stone for all eternity.
Sometimes I feel like the best option is
Sounds good
just
to me.
not think.
Okay. Here's one. 49 times 11.
49 times 11 what?
Numbers. Okay. Think of apples and oranges. 49 apples times 11 oranges.
That's not how that works.
49 times 11. Let's see. Carry the one over.
I can't.
Don't forget that one. So that leaves us with...
Say it, girl.
9! Aha!
Wrong. It's 539. That was an easy one, Klax. Is that the best you can do?
2 out of 3.
There's
I'll
no
give
way
you
we're
an
going.
even easier one this time. 603 divided by 3.
201.
Ooh, you underestimate my powers, little girl. 5,867.2.3. Aha!
Way off, buddy. It's 201. Sorry, you lose.
Give me that thing. Ooh, this is intriguing. This really is. What does this do?
Please tell me we kill him. Like. Huh?
And I always thought math was such a waste of time.
This whole segment, I'm just. What was that? James? Okay. So that happened.
That's one big window.
It sure is, girl. It sure is. Okay. We not gonna get that calculator back. No. We're done with her, I guess.
It's a big old skull with a weird blue light inside.
Oh, I know I gotta shatter that crystal over there. Oh, a potion. Let's look at it. Huh?
It smells hard to define. Sharp, decisive, earthy. I can hear a distant tingling sound like crystal bells.
What is even happening?
It feels cool to the touch, like ice. It smells hard to
Okay.
define.
How do I exit? Okay, what was all that about?
This page has been torn out, leaving only part of it readable. If he bothered to tear it out, it must be important. It's a bottle containing a red liquid. I can't reach that high.
I figured it out, girl.
It's a crystal ball with tiny specks of light flitting back and forth inside. This must be where Klax has trapped the souls of all those unfortunate people. There's something behind the curtain. Clever fellow, that Roper Klax. Who'd think to look there?
Isn't that just a window, girl?
The window's closed, and that glass is too foggy to see through. I don't know how high up we are, but there are clouds below us, and I can't see the ground.
Oh no, they got me doing shit, girl.
It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the pot into a container. It's a bottle containing a yellow liquid. It's a big cast iron pot simmering over a slow fire. Empty vials.
So, what are we gonna do now?
It's a spell. Clouds and spiders' webs, plus, magic finger? If alchemy is anything like chemistry, that last one is probably some kind of catalyst or something. Clouds and spider web plus catalyst makes invisible? Only part of this page is readable. It's a bottle containing a red liquid.
How do I get up there? Oh, I opened the window. I opened the window. So I have to get, what's his face? Give me the vial, right?
What's going on? Nice digs you found here, though I'd cut down on the mad alchemist decor just a little. It's just not you.
I don't plan on sticking around, Crow.
Heck, why not? You'll be mobile. Home security is not an issue, and you can strike fear into the hearts of men.
When you put it like that, no.
No.
Hey, up to you. So, why'd you call me?
What's going on out there?
What's going on is that we're currently cruising at an altitude of, very high.
Oh, very high.
And where are we heading?
We're very slowly going nowhere except up. There's no wind, remember? It'll start getting chilly and hard to breathe in a few hours, however. That won't be very pleasant.
I could use some help.
I'll try my best. Just let me know what you want me to do.
The vial, please.
Think you can get that red flask for me, Crow?
Unless you want me to knock it down for you? No way. It's too large and unhandy for my claws.
Huh? Well, I figured it out up till now, so. Do I have the green one? Blue, yellow, white. It says move the curtain. Is Crow in the way? It says there's a green vial behind the curtain. Let me go to my stream. When did I even open that?
It's Crow. Need some fresh air, Crow? Go on. Go for a walk.
You kicking me out of here? I thought you needed my help.
Yeah, I do. Sorry. Stick around.
I'm just... It says there's a green vial, but where? Because it says move the curtain and grab the green vial. And I'm like, okay. I honestly should have just kept that video guide up at this point. I need him for something. What is going on? Because I have yellow. I don't have green. I have white, blue, and yellow. Girl, this game, girl. Sometimes just should just be going on.
Look like a serving maid.
I might have to, like, is he like standing in front of the potion or something? Like, that's all I can think of. Is he still there? Girl, go.
Need some fresh air? You kick. Yeah, I do.
What do I... Fuck! Where's this vial now? Girl, I should've just kept that vault open. Hold on. This is like my least favorite thing with like this is my thing with like text guides, is that I need visuals and most of these never give it to me, and I'm tired of having to go to videos. That is always my least favorite thing about looking at fucking guides. Okay, so now I need to... Okay, so I'm literally like halfway through the game. I'm not even joking. I think I have to load my save because Crow is literally standing in front of the bio. And I don't think I can click past him. Oh my god, I can. Okay, thank god. I was genuinely fucking scared that I would not be able to do this. Okay, I think they said yellow, green, and I think it's white, green.
It smells like pearls of morning dew. I can hear the rustling of tiny legs.
Not tiny legs.
It has the texture of thin strands of hair.
Not a sniffing girl. Oh.
It smells like fresh flowers. It sounds like the rapid flapping of fragile wings. It feels soft like satin and very fragile.
Okay, I'm confused. Like, I want to go back to the guide and just double check that, like, am I missing something where they would have explained these damn potions? Oh. Oh, wait, I get it.
It smells like ozone.
Ozone?
It sounds like distant thunder.
Okay, I get it. Okay, so what I was supposed to discern from this book is that it's a cloud, and then the thingy that was crawling, and then I don't know what this was supposed to mean, but that's supposed to be the blue, I think. What? Because it was white was the clouds, and then green was the thing. Now you're gonna need Amber to die here. We're halfway through the game, girl, apparently, and it's taken me this long, which is so fucking wild.
It's a tap used for emptying the contents of the
you.
pot into a container.
So I need blue. Green and white. That the journey is a bit too long. Please.
Whoops, that didn't seem to mix too well.
Oh, did I mix it up? Hold up. Huh? Yeah, white, green, and blue. Oh, maybe it has to be in that exact order. I think I mixed it up. White. Oh, because it's like the clouds, and then the spiders crawling. Oop. Fuck. I don't know if that undid it. Damn it. They make this shit so aggravating to do. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wait. Green.
Whoops, that didn't seem to mix
Oh,
too
so
well.
it kept the fucking girl. Okay. White. And then the green. And then the blue.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials. Like so. Fortunately, they're small enough to carry in my pocket.
Wow, fortunately. Okay. But now that that bitch is dead, shouldn't this labyrinth not be a labyrinth anymore? Do I have to fucking go through it again? Oh my gosh. Oh, at least it puts me here. Oh, that makes my life so much easier. Hold up. So this is an invincibility potion. Oh.
I'm invisible. That's so cool.
I mean, that bitch is trapped, so I don't understand why he can't.
Solid again. Good timing. I've got to hold on to this stuff. If nothing else, it's perfect for sneaking into clubs back home.
Girl, that should be your least of your worries, girl. Oh, she keeps it too.
It's a page that's been torn out of a book. From the intricate...
Oh.
It's the missing page from Roper Clax's big...
Okay, girl. I didn't think she was gonna say a second line. Usually she says it all at once. I wasn't ready reading that. Right, literally a whole ass bird was shoved into her fucking pocket. But you know, it's the little things. Hello?
It's the missing page from Roper Clax's big book of alchemy.
So then fucking put it back. I have to be in the fucking book to do it, girl. Okay, butterfly was yellow. So it'd be yellow, then what was the cloud? White, and then blue seems to always be the catalyst. So it's yellow, white, and then blue for a leaf. Maybe that's floating so I can fly up to the thing. And then I mean, I'm gonna have to make all of this. Oh yeah, so then I'll get the red, and then red is probably that like meteorite or whatever that is. So then it'll be yellow, it'll be white, red, and then blue, and then red, red, blue, and then green, yellow, and blue. Okay. We're getting there. So I need yellow, white, and blue in the cauldron. So yellow. White. Blue.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Are they all gonna be this purple though, girl? They sure are. Yep, light as a leaf, yep. So then I'll have to use that to get the red potion. Okay, so let's drink the light as a leaf potion. Use it on me.
I'll just take a tiny little sip.
Girl, she chugged that thing.
Bitter. I do feel a little less weighty. If I put my mind to it, I could probably jump quite high.
Oh, that sound of her hitting
I
ground
should
was
save
loud.
some of this stuff for the Olympic Games next
A
year.
girl!
It's a safe bet. I dominate the high jump and pole vault contest.
Girl, I can't stand you, selfish bitch. Okay.
What goes on?
Oh, that scared me. I'd be forgetting how loud that is. Thank you for the follow. I think I have to turn that down. Because if that was loud for me, girl, it's over. Okay, so I know what this is. However, I am going to listen to it anyway.
It sounds like something's burning.
Yeah, okay. That's good enough for me. Okay, very scary. Okay, so I need to remember white, red, blue. Red. Blue.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
And then I'm going to try to use my big brain and remember what the other one was, because I think it was literally red, red, blue. two. And then a blue.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Okay, we got one more to go. And I don't remember what it was. I know it was yellow. It was like yellow and then something, but I don't want to risk it. So let me look. No, it's green. Green, yellow, blue. Okay. Yeah, that's the spider web. Yellow is the flying. So yellow. And then blue. Trying to see what these damn potions are, honestly.
I'll just pour the finished potion into one of these vials.
Okay, now what the fuck are these? Wind, okay, wind potion, okay. Big Bang potion. And bind magic potion? Oh god, what the hell are we gonna use this for? Are we gonna use the Big Bang potion on the crystal? That's the only thing I can think of. I think it's the only thing we got left. Big Bang. Oh, it won't even let me select the crystal. Oh, just kidding.
Nothing. It just fizzled. The crystal seems to be in constant fluctuation. Maybe that's preventing the explosive potion from being effective.
So I have to bind it? Did that work? She didn't even say anything. Oh, okay, we did it. Damn, they have the demi-knees too. But now he's just hanging off for dear life down there, girl. And then do we use the wind outside?
What if the wind just blows it back inside? No, I'll have to find a better way to distribute it.
What do you mean distribute it?
Hold on to this vial, okay?
Oh, sure. Holding on to stuff is a specialty of mine. What for?
I'll let you know. I want you to fly out there, Crow, as high as you can and empty the potion into the clouds.
But what if there's lightning? I don't like lightning. Lightning has caused better birds than me to crash and burn.
Girl.
All right, I'll do it. I'm the ever-faithful Crow.
The way they've like kept the same voice actor for Crow, I'm pretty sure, because this is exactly how he sounded in the last game, if I remember correctly.
Uh-oh. I guess it's working.
That's done with. There's still quite a bit left in the bottle in case you need it later on.
Thank you. Oh. Not the wobble, girl. The wobble. Ooh. We gonna crash? That person's still hanging on, girl. They're gonna die. Not in his undies, too. Please tell me he lands in a barn. Oh! Oh! Not that violent cut, girl. I mean, I assume that's everything. I'm not used to having Crow. So I still got a little bit left of my wind potion. I still got my binding magic potion. I still have my light as leaf potion. I still have my invisibility potion. So there's more shit I have to fucking worry about.
It's a small barn.
Is that really it? Hold up.
Captain Nebeve?
Huh? Oh, it's just you. Where have you been?
Where have I... Don't you remember? I went north to find Roper Clax and get him to release the wind.
Oh, aye. You know, the wind did pick up mysteriously last night, but...
But what?
I don't trust it to not die down in a few hours. Or at the most, a day or two.
But I destroyed the alchemist. I even set his prisoners free from the rock they were trapped in, destroyed the soul stone, sailed back here in his floating castle, and you don't believe a word of it, do you?
Not a word.
Great. I did defeat Roper Clax.
Uh-huh. Do you have his severed head somewhere on you?
I beat him. I didn't say I killed him.
Of course you didn't.
Can we set sail for Elias now?
Well, the wind has picked up a bit, but I don't trust the good weather to last. I don't want to be sitting dead in the water come tomorrow afternoon, so I'll wait a few days more.
Oh my god, I can't stand this.
Thanks for nothing.
Can we just kill this man? Like, please. God. Just fucking take his ship, girl. I'm so over
I
it.
look like a serving maid.
Girl, say that one more time, I swear to God. I need to go back to the inn. Because maybe that girlie's back.
Nothing but ashes left of the fire now.
Who the fuck was that? Does she matter?
Excuse me?
Yes?
Do you know when Tunlayak...
I could not tell you, child, but from what I...
Oh.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Huh? To the left of the doorway? I don't see a woman to the left of the doorway, girl. It says, walk into the inn and give the map to of the Northlands to the woman standing near the left doorway. Was that woman that just walked by? Please. Was that woman that just... Where'd she go? It'd be like that sometimes. I think I fucked something up. I think it was the lady that walked out. I said go to the inn. There's a bitch to the left of the door. Is it like... Is it supposed to be like the other left? Oh. What'd she say?
Back rooms are both empty.
Oh.
I look like a serving maid.
Let's say that to me one more time, girl. I must have missed something somewhere else. No, it's literally saying... I can't stand this bitch. I will do everything in my right to make this man die that I can, because I am so... I'm about to blow him to high water, girl. Oh. Let's blow him away.
Captain Nebeve?
Huh?
I got something you want.
What? Well, out with it, girl. What is it?
And then we blast him into the water.
Oh, nothing. You do remember our deal, don't you?
Remind me what the deal was again.
Oh my god.
That if I defeated Roper Clax and brought the wind back, you'd give me a lift to the Isle of Elias.
Sure. The day I see a girl like you bring down a powerful alchemist like Clax is the day I hire a woman to be my navigator.
And you will be, because the navigator against you is a woman.
By the balance, girl, that's a strong grog you got there. What is it? Tyron spice wine?
It's the wind. Watch this.
Sweet Jal, that's a strong wind. You got some mighty powerful magic there, girl.
And there's more where that came from.
Care to share some of it with us? With that magic, we could make good time to Guienne. Pick up a cargo full of apples and be back here before the competition got...
oh, now he doesn't mind women because he wants to use me.
Sure. If you give me a ride to Elias, as promised.
Balance be cursed. Women aboard? When will it ever end? Jowls, bowels. Be here by this afternoon, or we'll sail without you.
As if you'll get far without my wind magic. And you did say something about hiring a female navigator?
Damnation! Do you insist on remembering every little thing I say, girl?
Because you're sure not.
Don't you know that Jal has forbidden women from riding the waves?
Sounds like a bunch of sexist bullshit to me. But it's your choice. I got the wind in my pocket. Now you learn to treat women with a little respect.
I've run out of curses, girl. Jal be damned, I am in desperate need of a navigator anyhow. All right, all right. You be here by this afternoon with your navigator. It's not as if I ever put much faith in the teachings of the drunken prophet Jal myself.
Now all of a sudden you're questioning your religion, girl? Okay, I can't take it anymore. So now I have to go... They need to make it easier to just go to the pier, because I think they literally won't let me just go to the main pier from the fucking ship, girl. I don't know why they do that. It's almost 8, wow. I've been live for what, almost 6 hours? Like 5. I've been live for 5.
Stout guardians
Wait.
of the city. Wooden, but stout.
Yeah, I've been live for 5
And that blue
hours.
fire is way cool.
And like, I probably only did like 2 hours on the guide I'm following. So love that. I love watching game guides and being like, oh wow.
Those
I'm,
guys
like,
must
so
be part of
behind.
the stout guardians of the city.
Girl, I'm just trying to leave. I'm not trying to click these things. Okay, so now that bitch should be here. Yep. Woman. I'm not even gonna bother talking to her. Take your map, bitch. I'm not in the mood.
Pardon me for intruding, ma'am, but is your name Tunlayak?
Yes, I'm Tunlayak.
Not her talking
I have a
like that to
delivery
me.
for you.
Oh, a map of the Northlands. I had almost forgotten I ordered it.
Sorry about that. I came by a few days ago, but you weren't here.
No, I was looking for work. Thank you kindly, young woman. I will need this map now, if I am to make it to Khorasan by foot.
Why are you going to Khorasan by foot?
I can ill afford the cost of passage on a ship bound for the Bay of Fire, and since I do not have a job, nor the prospect of getting one, I have little choice.
Well, honey, do we have news for you?
Are you from Khorasan?
No, I am from the Southlands. I have never been to Khorasan.
Then why are you going there?
Because I am told that in Khorasan, captains allow women to join their crew. Here, in Mercuria, they do not.
Okay.
So I've been told. But you shouldn't have to go somewhere else to get a job. That just isn't fair.
Fair or not, it is custom. And custom is a difficult thing to change.
Please tell me I don't
Why
have
are
to
you
go
so
back to the
depressed?
man to tell her.
Is it that apparent to you? I do beg your pardon. It was not my intent to burden you with my dark mood.
It's okay, I don't mind. I'd like to help if I can.
I do not think you can. Unless you were the captain of a ship, and you could hire me as your navigator.
How much you want to bet instead of letting me
So you
tell
can't
her
help
that I have a job for her, I have to go back to that man or something?
You're a navigator?
Yes, and I have a letter to prove it. Do you want me to show it to you?
No, I believe you. And you're looking for a job?
I have been looking, now, for many moons. But most captains do not want women on their crew. And so I am leaving for Khorasan in the morning.
I got a job for you, if you want it.
A job? As a navigator?
Yeah, on a boat called the White Dragon. We're leaving this afternoon, if you're interested.
If you are serious, then yes. I am more than interested. But will the captain allow a woman as his navigator?
This one will, trust me. Because if he doesn't, he's not going anywhere. Just pack your stuff and head down to the docks. Talk to Captain Horatio Nebeve of the White Dragon. Tell him I sent you. The name's April Ryan.
Thank you, April. I am Tunlayak. I am most grateful to you. Will you be going with us?
Yeah, so I'll see you there.
Thank you so much.
Wait, girl, no, girl, don't, no, girl, no, girl. Girl, no, you have to sign this. Girl, no. Girl. Oh my god. Damn it. You have to sign your delivery page, girl. So I can get paid. So I don't get jumped by this ugly ass man. Oh. Uh-oh. Did I beat her here? How was I supposed to know I was supposed to go to the temple, girl? This is the worst place to get out of. This is the worst place to get out of, girl. Yeah, I'm basically like, if the guide doesn't tell me where to go next, or not the guide, if the game doesn't give me the vibe of where I should go next, I'm just gonna take a peek on where to go. Because obviously I would not
Those
have...
guys must be part of the City Watch.
I would not have
A
thought
whole
to
lot
go to
more
the
intimidating
marketplace,
than the Newport
like at
cops,
all.
despite the lack of an exoskeleton.
I don't understand why we can't just teleport to the temple. I mean, it's surely not as long as a walk as the freaking pier. Thankfully, they said it was about storm, but like, I think it already passed. So that's good. Oh. Oh. Hello?
You have returned from your trip north. It is good to see you again.
He scared me. I didn't mean to even click
I was
talking to him
concerned.
yet.
You're worried about little old me?
Little
That's
me.
sweet. And guess what? I kicked some alchemist ass while I was up there. Bet you didn't think I'd be able to do that.
Don't say that.
Then you have lost your wager. I knew you would. After all, you are... I was worried because of the trouble in the West.
The trouble in the West? Lost your wager.
What trouble?
The Tyrant. They left the city all as one the evening before yesterday, and many of the vanguard with them. I fear there are dark times ahead.
Uh-oh.
You
Not
don't
sure
mean
what happened
war.
already.
Do you?
War, yes. It has been an age and a half since our last war with the Tyrant. But relations have always been strained, and now, whipped into religious fervor by the vanguard, the Tyrant are thirsty for blood and for revenge. They are a people bound by violence and without honor, and easily seduced by the prospect of a holy war.
God, that's horrible. But the city's safe, isn't it? It's a big city.
Yes, but unfortunately not well armed. Arcadia has not seen war for centuries, and people grow soft, forget how to fight. It can easily be taken by a strong army, and so I fear our safety. And yours.
Oh.
What did you mean when you said, after all, you are...
Forgive an old man his misgivings, April, but I should have trusted you before.
Of course you should have. With what?
With the truth. That you are the one who will watch over us for 1,000 years. That you are of the balance, and the balance is in you. That you are the one born into the heaviest duty of them all. You are the guardian to be, April. The 13th guardian of the balance.
No! No, that's a lie. I'm not your guardian. That's not possible.
I mean, it is possible.
It is certain. I had my doubts, unfortunately. It could have cost us the balance, and I made a mistake. But it is certain now. You are stronger in the balance than anyone before you.
God damn, Cortez, he didn't say anything about... If I'd known, I wouldn't have come here. I would have... I don't know what I would have done, but I wouldn't have come here.
Sure.
Maybe he did not know. Or maybe he did. And he knew it would be wiser not to tell you. But I am telling you now because you cannot stay here. You are too valuable. You must leave.
I am leaving for Elias this afternoon.
Good. The Tyrant are not a seafaring people, and the islands are probably the safest place to be right now. Before you go, I want to give you something to carry with you. I spent the night looking for it in the Enclave. It has been gathering dust for over 10,000 years.
Oh, Tobias, I can't accept anything that old.
You are not accepting it. It is yours. The Fathers have only kept it safe for the day when the 13th Guardian would come to collect it. And now you are here. Please, take it. It is the talisman of the balance. Known to but a few, it is mentioned in one text only, the Scriptures of Reunification, one of the 13 Scriptures of the Balance.
What does it do?
The Scripture speaks not of its purpose, but it is yours, whatever it is. I am certain it will help you once you find its purpose. It has strong magic, very strong.
Thanks, Tobias. I really do appreciate it, even though I wish I didn't have to accept it.
You are the guardian, child. Your fate is both glorious and terrible. But it is your fate. If you deny it, you deny our future. But I have faith in you, April.
That's what I'm afraid of. What if I screw up?
The balance provides. The balance protects. Trust the balance, and trust yourself. Goodbye. And good luck on your journey.
That was a very definitive goodbye. You gonna be dead by the time I get back or something? Goodbye. What's this talisman he gave me?
The Talisman of the Balance. Tobias gave this to me.
You sure fucking did.
I look like a serving maid.
If I have her say that by accident one more fucking time, girl. Apparently this is the end of another chapter, I think. So logistically, I'll probably just end here. Also because trivia is in like 2 seconds. Now I go to the piano.
Finally, we are ready. And we must away before it's too late. We still have another 6 or 7 hours of daylight today. Come aboard.
Did I tell you how much I hate water?
Girl, now is not the time.
No.
Well, remind me to tell you sometime.
Oh. Wow. Not her bat like that. Why she bat like that? She is arched down, girl. Please. Oh, chapter 6. Yay. Pull out that folded chair, girl. Ooh.
Oh, God, my guts have been cleaned out and I still feel sick.
Ew. Right. The guts, girl, the guts. I don't know what she was cleaned out by. Cleaned out by the seasickness? I don't know. Let me see how long this chapter is. I am just gonna end in a minute, but I just want to see how long this chapter. It's really short, but do I want to keep going? Yeah, great, it is, yeah. It's like 20 hours. The second one is 13 to 14 on how long they beat, but then the third one I think was like 25 to like 30 something. Yeah, there are a lot of story. Is there any items in chapter 6? Please. Yeah. So I think we can grind through stuff tomorrow. Listen, love a good story game, but they do tend to be long. I think that's it for me today, just because I'm hungry and I have to get ready to do trivia on my mobular phone in like a second. I don't think there's anybody I want to raid at this hour, so we'll just end. Thank y'all for coming. I will see y'all tomorrow whenever I get up and decide to continue my stream. I'm planning for 4, but as the same as today, if I'm up before 4, I will go live because I'm impatient and I want to play this game. But I will see y'all around. Bye.